Thanks so much for joining me. Are you guys ready for more fun tonight? Today is going to be the last live sale. Not ever, but for a little while. So I did get the new shipment that I talked to you guys about last week. Remember, I said if I get the new shipment on maybe Friday or Saturday, I would pop in. Well, the shipment did come on Monday, which is what I kind of thought it was going to do, but it didn't come until late afternoon, so we weren't able to do it yesterday. So now we're doing it today. So today is actually the end, the final live sale of the super sale series before I move. Again, I have to say this a bunch of times because people hear it differently. Today is the last live sale before I move, so there's no chance to add anything after this live ends. As soon as this live ends, all sales end until I start selling again after I move, meaning if you haven't already asked to be added to something, you can't ask an email or text or whatever later. If you are watching this on repeat, you're welcome to watch and see what was sold and see whatever fun we had here. However, this sale will close at the end of the live sale, and then I'll pick back up selling sometime in June or July. I'm not really sure yet, but there will be a nice long break because I'm moving both home and obviously business too. And yeah, there's some challenges, some internet things. So we're going to have to work out a whole new setup for filming, all that stuff. So it's just going to be a little bit for us to work through that. But yeah, so this is the last one. We did get the new shipment in, and there is some fabulous things in there. I know you guys asked for a lot of it, which is why I wanted to do this last sale. There are some of your favorite things in there. There's almost all new stuff tonight, even though this is a super sale and this is the end. Almost all new stuff. There is some special boxes full of ephemera, big wooden boxes full of ephemera tonight. We'll get into those. There is some of the very special rag paper books that we all love. I love them especially. And they're the thick kind of rag paper. You guys know is my favorite. So there's those tonight. There's some fabulous antique French agendas. There's ephemera packs and smaller items. I have the black linen thread cards here. Just a ton of stuff. There's some embroidery patterns. I don't know. There's a lot of things. So it will probably be our normal 5 hours. If it ends early, then it ends early. But I'm not anticipating going longer than 5 hours unless we don't get all of our stuff done and, whatever, we need more time. But this is the last one. So just to update you guys, we did not invoice anyone. No one has been invoiced. For all of last week, you have not been invoiced. You will get an invoice tomorrow for everything that has been sold or purchased all the way through tonight. So tomorrow you will get an invoice. Now it might take 2 days to invoice. So tomorrow, some of you will get an invoice. Thursday, some of you will get an invoice. But by Friday morning, everyone will have been invoiced. And by Friday morning is the cutoff time for payment. So you're going to have to be watching for your invoice Thursday. And don't freak out if you don't have one. Please do not message me and freak out. Just wait patiently until Friday morning. And by Friday morning, you all should have been invoiced, even if it came to you in the middle of the night. And then your packages will start leaving here on Friday. I'm not going to cut off shipping until Monday or Tuesday the following week, just because we delayed invoicing and delayed selling. So you'll have plenty of time to find your invoice. And for those of you who are new, invoices come to your text message inbox on your phone. So I send you a text invoice. You get a text message from me. It says you have invoice to pay. You click it and you pay it. It's very easy. You can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, all the credit, debit cards, the things, right? But anyway, so you're going to have I would like it if you guys could pay fast on Friday, because some of you will have been invoiced on Wednesdays. Most of you will invoice almost all will be invoiced by Thursday afternoon. And then just a few may be left over if we have trouble finding you, if you're new or something like that. So anyway, if you guys could speed up the payments this time, that helps me speed up your package out the door. As you know, we literally move very soon, and I don't want to bring your packages with me. So please do not leave your packages sit here, and please don't claim things if you cannot pay by Friday. If you have any type of payment issue and you need longer than Friday to pay, just abstain from purchasing this time. Normally, I'm happy to work with you, but because I am literally leaving this location, I don't want to bring all packages with me for unpaid people. So just make sure if you claim, you are prepared to pay by Friday morning without any extra payment terms. And I'm sorry for being quick about that. But like I said, we don't want to move your package because we have other dozens, hundreds, whatever of boxes to move. And I don't want your stuff getting lost in the challenge. So there's that. Now, I will not be leaving this location for several more weeks, but I need time to pack everything and get the move done and all that kind of stuff. So if any packaging, like if we ship something and it needs to be returned because somebody didn't sign for it or something like that, I will still have access to all of that. Of course, when I complete my move, I will have my address updated with the post office, so they will forward my mail. So nothing will get lost in the shuffle that way, but I want to make sure I ship you all by Friday morning. That way it's out the door, out of my worry, and you guys will get your stuff fast. So there's that. Carol. Carol is always hilarious. Okay, so as long as we all understand the terms, we're good to go. I think there's just maybe 2 people who have unpaid invoices. I'm going to check it right now. I think there's just 2 people who have unpaid invoices. It says there's none, but I know there's 2. So sometimes Square is just lovely. It's making my face glow right now. We're coming. The internet might be working. Who knows? It's thinking about it. And now we're looking. It's really being, anyway, it's not working. So I think there are 2 people who have an unpaid invoice. Yes, Mickey, your package that got returned is here. Yes, you'll have to pay postage again, but yes, it's sitting there ready to have a label printed. And so everything that is here, everything, even international people, everything ships. Your package start leaving here on Friday. They will leave here on Friday. They will leave here on Saturday. I think the last day they will leave here is Monday or Tuesday of the following week. If you haven't paid by then, you'll probably get a text message from me that will tell you to pay within 24 hours. And if you don't pay within 24 hours, then, well, it'll make my life more difficult. And I'm just hoping to avoid that. Okay, so that's the situation with shipping. International people will ship. If you are international, you will receive an invoice for shipping that is due if there is any difference from the US shipping you've been paying to the international shipping when we go to print your label. But everything should be good, should be smooth. Everybody's stuff right now, here's where y'all sit. Everything is in your bin. Everybody has a bin. Your stuff is in your bin. Your stuff is ready to be packed into a package, but we don't know what size package yet because some of you are going to add stuff tonight and some of you are not. So if you all could just type in who that will be, we'll situate it right now. Obviously, there's no way for us to know that till the sale is over, right? So everyone is going to wait till tomorrow morning to be put into a package. And then tomorrow afternoon, we'll probably still be packing all day tomorrow. And then Thursday, we'll hopefully start printing labels for you. You'll get a tracking number sent to your email. Pretty simple, right, guys? We've been through it a million times. All right, so let's get started. We are on short time, so hopefully I move faster tonight. I can't guarantee that, but hopefully I do. There we go. How are you guys? Yes, I know sometimes they do come in the middle of the night, and it's because my daughter is invoicing when her baby is sleeping. And, you know, sometimes that is in the middle of the sadly. Sometimes we don't remember that you guys are getting a text message. Sometimes we just think, oh, we're getting our work done. But yeah, sometimes you guys get woken up by text messages, but you can silence us also. You don't have to receive a audible notification when we text you. Okay, here we go. The first item. Let's do these. All right, hopefully everybody who wanted these is here. If you are not here now, then you'll be sad. But these are the black thread cards from France. They're beautiful black thread cards. They come in different weights of thread. They're all black thread cards. So remember a while back we had the white ones. These are red thread cards, right? Burgundy on the back, but black thread is what is wound on here. And you can see this is a 60 weight, right? So 60, but we have everything 30, 40, and 50, and 60. Here's the thing. I have 3 full boxes that look just like this. So somebody out there might want a full box. If you want a full box, there are 48 per box. There are 48 per box. 48 of these. Okay. So if there are people who want a full box, raise your hand. No. If there are people who want a full box, we can do some full boxes. In total, I have 1 box per weight. This is the 60 weight. Then I have the 50 weight. Now the 50 weight box is not quite as cute. It's got a little scuff, whatever. But this is the 50. And again, there are 24 on each side. So 24 and 24, that's where we get to 50, or 48. And that's what they look like. Just, cute little thread cards. So maybe you want to have these. Maybe you just want a whole case of thread. I don't know. But anyway, and here's the 40. I'm not going to keep harping on about it, but there's the 40. And again, there's 48 of those. And then for the 30 weight is a much longer box. It is the worst box because it got squished, but the 30 weight is in there. So that's what we have. Tons of French black sewing thread cards. And they wind the thread around on the card. This is linen thread, so it's black, super strong linen thread. It's lovely. It's very soft and nice. So there's that. Okay, so here's how we're going to do it. People that want a full box. People that want a full box. A full box, now keep in mind, they're expensive. They cost me a lot, right? So a full box is 48. Okay. 48 of them. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Hold on just 1 second. Okay, coughing fit over. Are these for sewing random things or for sewing in signatures? You can use them for whatever you want to sew. They're old thread, so I don't know about sewing in signatures. I think you could do either, but you're going to need to, how should I phrase this? You're going to need to test it and make sure that it is strong enough and what you're looking for to sew in a signature. I think it is thick enough because of the weight. However, it is old thread. So sometimes old thread isn't great for sewing things that have a tension on them, right? Like clothing or something like that. I think they're cute. Yes, you can sew like slow stitch projects and things that are not clothing, where if somebody sits down, they rip a seam, right? You don't want to sew clothing and things that have a lot of tension. A signature in a journal is probably okay, but you're going to need to test it. So when you get your thread card, unwind some, Yank it a couple times, put some tension on it. If it breaks easy, then you know not for you. I don't think these are going to break. I think these are going to be perfect and nice and strong. We had one that was unwound and I did pull on it and it was fine. However, I didn't test all of that. And I can't guarantee that, right? So don't sew clothes with them. Slow stitch projects are okay. Anything decorative, okay. Sewing in a signature, nee. It's a little thin for what I like to use, but you do you. You do you. No, a full box is not $48. There are 48 in the box. Quantity of 48. It's definitely not $48. There are 48 per box. There is a quantity of 48 cards per box, and I shouldn't have to go over that again. But let's do it. So these, and they're just like the white ones that we had. They're going to measure about 3 inches point to point on the card. You can see that there is some thickness to them. They've got 100 meters, I believe. What does it say? 40 meters. 40 meters. It says it right there. 40 meters of thread per card. Now, I'm going to offer full boxes first because somebody might want a full box. If you don't want a full box, then it is going to be my choice which thread weight you get. I will probably do some out of each, but I'm not sure yet. It just depends. So let's do it. These are full box only. Do not come in for this if you do not want a full box. I will offer individual here in just a minute. Full box only, which is a 48 quantity, black thread cards. And for 48 of them, it is going to run you $450. That is shipped from Arizona. Obviously, these are, you can see what these sell for individually. They're $16 to $20 per card individually for other stores, right? There's those. I have a total of 4, but I do want to keep one to spread out for everyone else. So let's try to do 3 if we have to. And if you guys come in for them, so Deborah MER came in. Which thread weight do you want, Deborah? The nicest box is probably the 40 or the 60. The 50 is the one where the little lid is like that. The 40 or the 50 is probably the nicest box. So Deborah MER, tell me which weight of thread you would like. 40 weight, perfect. That's this guy right here. That's this guy. He's got one little card that got bent or something there. But other than that, I think he's very, very nice. Well, I say it's the nicest box, but then I see right here and it's kind of puffed out. I don't know. I think it's the nicest box cover. All right, so it looks like she's going to stick with 40. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I'll put your name on it. So then the rest of them, guys, it's a random thread card. I'm going to put it in so everyone else can come in. If somebody else decides they want a box, let me know. Let's do these. Random weight. Black thread card. We did the white ones, I think, in the $19 range. We will do these because I have a ton. I will not do 19, but I will do 15. There we go. Random weight, though. Deborah, that's going to look really nice in your sewing room. Are you sure I'm going to show you. Let me know, because when I showed it to you, I wasn't thinking about this or seeing this. But the 50 has this on the side of the box. No, I'm sorry. The 40 has this on the side of the box. The 50 is pretty much okay, but it has this. None of them are perfect, as you can see. And then the 60 has an okay front, but the back's kind of crumpled up. I'm going to put it on the one you asked for, but you let me know if you change your mind. You can change to 50? Okay. I think it's better. It's more intact, I think. This is all white on all of them, so that's okay. Yeah, I think it's better. We're going to save that one for Deborah. Okay, perfect. That means you all get to have a random one out of here. One of these weights. You either have 30, 40, or 60. And I'm going to do these on a spreadsheet because there is a lot of names. Black thread card. You can have as many as you want, so multiple quantities are fine. And again, we talked about this, and I'll mention it. I'll mention it tonight. Unwind all the thread off of here if you want to, and then scan the card, and then you can print the card and fussy cut it out on cardstock and make like a little journal card. You don't have to wind, 40 meters of thread back on it, but if you unwind it and scan your card, you can make yourself new cards. And maybe this is a way where you organize some tiny little thin the little fuzzy yarns that we used to put on tag tops and stuff. So maybe you organize some other thing in your craft room with it, but there's those. Let's go through the names for these. Let's see how many we have. We've got Karen L for 4. Karen L for 4. Thank you, Karen. Then we have Linda BES for 3. After Linda is Allison R. Thank you, guys. I need to fix Allison. There we go, Allison R. And after Allison is Ruth M. Ruth would like 3. Thank you. Then we've got Jan C for 1. Thank you. Josephine for 1. I love it whenever it won't populate your names. Josephine for 1. Thank you. Jody M for 1. Thank you. Rhonda B for 3. Thank you. Then we've got Mickey for 1. There's Mickey for 1. Sharon Hug for 2. Thank you. Carrie G for 3. Sorry. Having a little technical difficulty, but we're getting it. Carrie G for 3. Then Deborah KER. Deborah KER. Perfect. And she wants 2. After Deborah is Nita for 2. Nita V. Then Shauna D for 2. After Shauna, we have Susan S. Just can't get things set up over here. Susan S for 2. Nope, Susan S for 1. Thank you. Melanie for 4. Melanie M for 4. And then we've got Diana M for 1. Thank you. Tori B for 2. Goodness, I got to get in the rhythm here. Claudia B for 2. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, it's not. I do apologize, but I'm fighting with my computer. Claudia B for 2. Okay, Karen J for 1. Thank you. Then Robin V for 1. Thank you. Eva C for 1. Thank you. After Eva, we've got Esther. Esther A for 1. And Diana B for 3. Thank you, guys. And I think that is it. Yeah, I would have loved to have boxes of white as well. They just were not available like that. Don't know, Tori. Rebecca P for 2. Rebecca P for 2. These are cardboard, like a very, very thick cardboard card. The point of it is, the point literally is just to hold the thread and keep it from getting caught up. It's wrapped around on there so it comes out perfect and without tangles. Helen would like one. Thank you. Just going through your chat. Okay, scrolling down to the bottom. Helen, I did get you. Rita would like one. Anybody else last call on these? We have plenty left because there were big boxes full of them. Plenty remain. If you have any slow stitching friends, in the slow stitch world, people love French sewing things. So I think you could wrap anything you want on these cards after you get it home and like scan and make it again for yourself. But I would definitely be wrapping those fun fibers or any type of small little tiny lace you could wrap around there. You could even enlarge it and print it larger and wrap regular lace and then keep your laces in a box like this where you pop it open and you flip it up and you've got all your different laces organized. Instead of having the little spool cards, you could certainly have something like this. I think they're fun. And you can print them out and put them in a journal as just a journal card. So there's that too. All right, so that was thread cards. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I will add you guys here in just a second. All right, we take something out, we bring some things in. Okay, let's see who we need to add. We need to change. I see some there. Okay, we need to change. We need to add Mary MCD for 2. Mary for 2, thank you. Then we need to do Beth CZA. Thank you, thank you. And Karen would like to go to 6. Thank you, Karen. I'm sorry, that the Karen to 6 was Karen L, and then we have Karen J to go to 3. Let me find Karen J and put her at 3. Thank you, Karen. Linda would like to go to 4. Linda BES. Perfect. 4 for you, Linda. Thank you. Unfortunately not. I have in the past given away boxes, etc. I don't do it anymore because it costs us too much to try to ship that and figure it out, and it's just too much of a pain here. So unfortunately, we do not do the free boxes when they're empty anymore. Okay, Diana B would like to change to 4. We're almost there. Diana B to 4. Thank you, Diana. Thank you all very much. Deborah K would like 3 total. Deborah KER to 3. Thank you. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And I'll have these for a little bit, it looks like, unless somebody picks up like, a whole case or something like that at some point. Let's talk about the rest of, well, it's not the rest, but it's some of the sewing bits. So we have some very nice embroidery color charts. This one is from DMC, and it has more of the thick kind of, you can see from being shipped, it has little bits of straw in it, like the Excelsior kind of packaging, little bits of straw in it from being shipped. But anyway, this is a DMC color chart. And it is a little, you know, vintage one. If I had to guess, it's probably from the 70s. And it has all of the colors marked, and it's got little samples. And so this is just a DMC color chart. Now this one here is a little bit different. This one has all the different colors, and I love how they're shaded from lightest to darkest. And there's many, many of these. Many of those, right? So that one doesn't have anything on it other than what it says up here at the top, the Lane Colbert. I don't know, but that's what it says. And then we've got this guy. This guy is similar, and of course it has the little Excelsior bits as well. But these are really pretty, and I think we could scan these. They're not two-dimensional. I think we could scan them. They're awesome for just decor as well, but even if you felt inclined, you could take these and cut out the original, which I know you would be destroying it, but you could cut out one little section, right? Like it has a dividing line. Cut out one little section and just hole punch it and make it a cute little tag or dangle or something like that. I would even love that as a keychain, but it's super cute. And it got a lot of colors. So there's that one. There's that one. And it doesn't have anything on the back side. That one, again, it doesn't say anything as far as company other than what's at the top. And then we've got this one. This one is a book, a hardback book. And it's got all these little bundles. Cute little bundles, and I love them. Anything color order, I'm in love with, right? Anything where they put it in color order. Super cute. And this is a thicker thread that they've done this with. I love it. So anyway, there's some more little sewing bits and bobs. We're going to do them one at a time, and I'll do them in the order I showed them to you in. This one is the first one. It just has the 3 rows of color samples. It's a DMC, and we're going to do it. This is for measuring purposes. I'm not going to say measure every single night. Not going to measure everything tonight. Let's go. Words cannot come out of my mouth. Let's do this color chart. It is a French color chart. It is vintage, and we are going to do this guy right here for $39. $39 first person. It could be for tapestry. It could be for needlepoint. It could be for crewel work. It could be for anything. I don't really know specifically. It's a good thickness. Like, you know, you can see my fingertip there. It's a good thickness on this one. Maybe even rugs or the tapestry. This one goes to Deborah MER. And sometimes they have like retired colors. I don't know if DMC ever retires colors, but sometimes the color charts will have retired colors that you really cannot get anymore. Brand new, but sometimes we pick up, like, you know, even if you go to the thrift store or whatever and you pick up embroidery floss, some of the colors you'll find when you pick up secondhand you cannot buy now at the store, right? So it's nice to have some color charts if you actually are using the fibers. But these I think are just amazing. I love these. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards on this one. 8 full cards, and you can see it goes every which colorway. You could frame it. You can frame each individual one. You could do whatever you want, but that's what that one is. Now there is a little bit of color smear or whatever happened there, but I think it's fabulous, and I'll hold it up close so you guys can get a peek. Hopefully you see the thickness of the fibers, and I'll just fold it up as best as I can. I don't know how to show you it folds, but there's that. Okay, so here we go. I didn't think DMC did, but Coates and what is it, Clarks and Coates, or Coates and Clark, Coates and I think they, one of the ones I have a bunch of thread, they do, because I have old thread, and I cannot find that anywhere. You cannot find it online. I don't know. So I think some of them do. Now, I don't know about these French ones, but some of them do. Here we go. This is also a color chart. A French vintage color chart. I do not know how old this one is. It is old, but I don't know, you know, it could be the 50s, it could be the 60s, could be the 70s. I wouldn't think it'd be past the 70s, but somewhere in that range. French color chart. This is a much bigger one. This guy is going to be 99. He is much larger than the first one. Many more panels, many more samples. And I do like how it goes in ombre order, right? And then it's got your blacks down there, blacks, whites, and ecru's. Love it. This is this is Rouge from Louis the 15th. This is Lilacs, which is Charles the 10th. Rouge from Henry the 2nd. This is Rose of France. I love their colors, if nothing else. So there's that. This one goes to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. And that one is gone. All right. Next up. Obviously, it came out of some kind of cover, but what cover? I don't know. This one is next. This one looks like it says it's for like garden. I don't know. And again, blue from Louis the 14th. Celestial blue. Very pretty. Do we have Rose? No, we have Rose of Marie. Violet, yep, from Louis the 13th. Cute, interesting colors. I got a couple little white, black, and ecru down there. But on this one, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a couple over there. So really it's 6 plus 2 or 3 samples. Let's do this one. See Claudia above. What am I seeing Claudia above for? 3 additional thread circles. Okay, but please don't call it out while I'm live like that. You just have to wait till the end or whatever. But when I've already moved on, please don't call it out. Claudia. So Claudia, that moves you to 5. Thank you very much. Okay, so this one, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a couple extras. So 6 and a couple extras on that one. Let's do French color chart. And once it's off the table, you have to wait for the end, and especially when it's not you claiming. Don't claim for other people. Don't direct my attention to other people's comments. If I miss it, I miss it. They can keep saying it over and over in caps. They can wait till the end or a break or something like that to add. French color chart, we're going to do 99, and there it goes. You guys got to remember, while you're watching one person at home, I'm watching 2 monitors, counting quantities, doing a spreadsheet, monitoring chat, and having a live sale. It's just a little bit overloading sometimes, and I can't go back and, like lose my train of thought, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that goes to Ruth M. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, moving on. And it looks like this one I just saw is lifting right there. I don't think it's terrible, but it is lifting right there. That goes to Ruth. And this is the last one of the color charts. It's the one that's in the hardback book. I'll kind of measure here for you. It's a good size book. This one says, well, it says that. I think this is wool. I think. It says fashion shades on woolen yarn. So woolen would be maybe not wool, but kind of like wool. You guys don't, I don't know what the exact woolen, or is it wool, what the verbiage is there. But you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards full. Now, usually these are double cards. For these ones, they're not. They're double-sided cards, but you have 10 cards full of samples. And there was something pasted in right here that has been removed. And maybe another color chart was pasted there or something. These ones say made in Switzerland, or at least the book is made in Switzerland. It says Swiss, so yes, Switzerland. And there's those. So you have five cards with 10 sides of samples on them. Every different colorway, even the brights back here in the back, which I think is nice because oftentimes you don't get the brights. But let's do this one. This is I'm going to say it's Swiss, even though it came from France. Swiss color chart. And we have 10 sides, but it's really 5 cards. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 69. 69 on this one. There's that one. And that one's going to Deborah MER. Awesome, Deborah. Thank you. Deborah's going to have fabulous collection. I'm pretty sure she already does have a fabulous collection, but you know, she'll have more of one. Okay, so next up, we're going to go to something a little bit different. Last week, I told you guys that I was going to offer these stencils. These are Monogram stencils. I got to get it the right direction. This one is a GV. Okay, so the actual initials are not going to matter to you because I'm going to sell them random. I'm going to sell them random, but I want you to see, and if we weren't pressed for time, I would go get a stencil brush. But I think you guys are going to want to use these, and I don't think it's going to matter what stencil it is. Yes, ideally, we would all have our actual initials for a stencil, but we don't. So you're going to use these in your journals. You're going to find a page that has a little open spot where maybe you don't want to glue something and you don't want to staple and there's not a pocket there, but it's too bare and you want to add a little decoration. You're going to imagine this is a stencil brush. Put your stencil down on your paper. It could go this way or that way. It looks like it wants to go this way. And just use your stencil brush with some ink and get it in there. Now, the way that these were originally used is stenciled with a little brush. So I don't think you're going to have any hard time stenciling them again. These ones are old. There's a couple different sizes. Like these are the larger ones here. This one is an CJ initial. So there's some different ones here. All are beautiful. Again, we're not going to pick... I know the glare is terrible. I'm going to bring the lighting down for just 1 second, but we're not going to pick which one, right? We're not going to care. We're just going to get a fabulous antique or vintage stencil. I don't know actually what these ones are, but, and we're going to use it in our junk journal. And it's not going to matter if it's our individual initials. It's just going to be gorgeous, decorative monogram stencil. Some are fancier than others. But anyway, so there's different sizes. Some are smaller, like this one is smaller. I love the small ones. I think the small ones are very petite and you could use them anywhere. But anyway, we have some smalls, and these are all in copper, okay? These ones are in zinc or tin or something like that. I think because it doesn't rust, it must be zinc, but very thin ones. And so again, we have some large ones, and we have some small ones. Very fancy. This is an M and a K. I could see it, but I couldn't see it. But anyway, a K and an M would be nice. We have some stencils here, right? These are all monogram stencils. Sometimes I'm holding them backwards and upside down. But anyway, monogram stencils. I'm going to do them random, completely random. You might get a copper. You might get a zinc. It doesn't matter. They're all going to stencil beautifully on paper. I will tell you that these are old and they will bend. So just like your regular stencils that are thin, you don't want to be too rough with them. Now, I don't think these are going to bend up in here, but they will bend around the edges. In fact, you can see that this one already has a little bit of bending. They are copper, which is a soft metal, and they are thin. So don't bend your edges. We will ship them to you in something that makes them secure, but we're going to do these. All right, these are, I'm going to say old French monogram stencils. I don't know if these are vintage or antique. It could be either, some of both, who knows. Vintage monogram stencil. They are random, and each one of them is going to be $28. Each one. We have sold them for $30 before, but I don't really have that many left. I have a whole box that has the entire monogram alphabet, which I buried, but it's in here somewhere. If somebody wants a box that has every letter of the alphabet, like A, and then it has every second letter in that same little box, I have all of those. So like it would have A and B, A and C, A and A. It would have A and D, and that would be the A box. And then there's a B box that has B A, B B, B C, B D, and so forth and so on for every letter of the alphabet. If somebody wants that collection, you can text me. I offered it before, but it was extremely expensive to buy and not something that I'm really looking to part with. But anyway, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 2 there. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. I'm going to bend that guy right there. 22. So let's do these. Random monogram stencil. We got all the things tonight. We even have stamps. So for these, we have Karen L for 2. There's Karen for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Mary MCD for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Allison R. Thank you. Donna C. Thank you. Then we've got Jody MAR. Thank you. Deborah K this time for 2. Deborah K for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah MER right after her. Deborah MER, and she would like 3. Claudia. Thank you, Claudia. Then Diana M. Thank you. Maria C. And you can stencil this on fabric and actually do the embroidery if you want. There's nothing wrong with that either. So Maria C. And you can stencil it in ink that is washable. And you could stencil it on fabric with washable ink and it would be there forever. You could also stencil it on the fabric front cover of a journal or back cover of a journal, something like that. So there's many places we could use these. Maria C got 1. Then I have Evelyn. Evelyn L for 1. Jan C for 1. Jan C, and then Kim S. And Mickey. Thank you guys. Karen MOR would like 1. Thank you, Karen. And Karen, I did check the tracking and it looks like it is moving towards you, possibly even delivered. I looked about 2 days ago and it was still moving. Betty, we've got you for 1. Thank you. Donna C says 1 more if I have it. I do. Thank you, Donna. You've got 2 now. And I think that does it for these. I'm going to add them up. We still have a couple left, which is fine with me. I am going to use them. I'm going to use them in my journals. I have used the number stencils. You know, we've got the number stencils and we have them all the time. But I am going to start using the monogram ones as well. So we just have a couple left. Okay. 1, 2, 3. They're harder to pick up, especially if you have fake fingernails, which I do not. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 10, 11. I can't pick them up. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. That is actually exactly how many were sold, so that was perfect. I thought there were still some, but there is not. Those are gone. However, I did save myself a few. I've actually had some from years ago, and somebody was nice enough to send me one, so there's that too. Thank you guys very much. I do appreciate it. I do have a couple that I've saved, and you guys will see me use them. That's okay. We've got them. Thank you. Thank you. I have to keep them all flat. All right. Those Irish music too loud. I did call you, Deborah K. I did. Awesome. Those are back away. Moving on. You could take them to a tattoo artist, but they also already have the monogram ones there. So you guys could just choose it at the parlor. Okay, these are upside down and backwards. Well, maybe not. These are some different ages, right? These are different ages of either embroidery or cross stitch or needlepoint or other kinds of crafts that you could make. And some of them come from the French fashion magazines that we're used to. This one folds in half, right? And so I'm going to do this first as a whole lot if somebody wants the entire folder. And if no one wants the entire folder, then we will sell them individually. However, there is a lot here, so I'm going to quickly show you. This one has gold on it. It is from the Antique French Fashion Magazine. I need to turn the lighting back up. It's from the Antique French Fashion Magazine. It's beautiful. It's got gold. I don't know exactly. It kind of looks like a dream catcher, but I don't know exactly what it was. Some kind of adornment. Okay, so that's that one. And they were saved open, so I'm going to leave them open. Then there's this one, and this one is more of a needlepoint or cross stitch. I don't know. But it says what journal it's from. It's from one of those Antique French Fashion magazines. It's got numbers at the bottom. It's fabulous. I don't exactly know what you would do with it. Is this needlepoint? Who knows? But there's that. And I'm going to put this one on top of this one. So that's 2. Then we've got number 3, which is this guy. This guy, again, Antique Magazine. This one is Italian in decoration. That's number 3. This one is interesting. It's actually from the French Fashion Magazine. And it's on the little canvas. This is exactly how it came. Fabulous. So that's 4. Then we've got this one, which is number 5. I love these. Number 5. Then we've got this one, which is number 6. Beautiful. Again, all of these from French fashion magazines from the 1880s. This one is number 7. All of these things that you could make. You could actually make these. That's amazing. This is number 8. See, again, we've had these French fashion magazines. Number 8. This one is number 9. Oftentimes these were hand colored or hand done. This is number 10, and it's a big one, and it's 2-sided. And there's gold on here. All different kinds of, Asian motifs. That's number 10. Number 11 is this guy. Again, the French Fashion Magazine. Number 12 is this one. Beautiful. These are scannable. Number 13 is this one. Because these are antique patterns, they're definitely scannable. This is number 14. Number 14, it is on a blue-gray paper. I love that. This is number 15. It's upside down. It goes like that. Love that. This is number 16 and possibly my favorite. It's a really big one and it's number 16. I mean, it's beautiful. Really beautiful. It's from the magazine. Okay, number 17 is this one. This matches the other Italian one that we saw earlier. Number 18 is this one. And I might have lost count, but we're around here. So 18, 19. All of these are antique. These are from the antique magazines that we're used to getting here. This is number 20. So beautiful. And they say they're Italian patterns. Number 21 says it's from November of 1855. And it's a really big fold out one. So I'm just going to show you sections at a time. But a really big fold out one. And here's the other side. And it has everything. Like basket weaving. Like a whole lot of things you can make there. And some beautiful things in the center. So that one was like number 20. Then we're on number 21. So these are quite old, beautiful patterns. Number 22. We've had a few that look similar, but this is a different one. Number 22. Number 23. The pansies. Number 24. I am in love with this one as well. Number 24. Of course, it's upside down. Look at that guy. That's beautiful. One of these days in my super retirement, because this is my first retirement, in my super retirement, I would love to just have time to sit and do needlework. However, I think my eyes and hands will fail me. But whatever. Anyway, I think this is 23 or 24 or 25, something like that. This is the big fold out one. It's obviously a chair cushion. Very large, beautiful colors. It's not showing perfectly on camera because I have the lights up. But anyway, a super big one. And these are in good condition. They're not cracking and falling apart. They're good condition. Number 26 or 7 or something close to that. 26-ish, I don't know. And then this one. This one also has touches of gold on it. Super old. This is your Louis Vuitton of the day. There we go. There's Louis Vuitton. And then after all of those, we have these. Now, this is an actual, woman's hoard of patterns. And she was making these patterns. And you can see that this is pattern tissue. And she's got a pattern that she was working on in there. And so this old pattern tissue for doing some type of embroidery. And here is another pattern. It is what it is. Maybe that was going on a kitchen towel or something. This is a monogram. There are some more monograms in here, tucked away, different ones. Then there's a little baby bib or something here. Some more florals. There is a pattern for a skirt. This is an old pattern for this skirt. It says, I don't know, but it's old and it's cute. So there's a pattern for a skirt and the pattern is in there, or at least there's some kind of pattern in here. It's sealed. And I don't want to be the first one to open it, but it does have something inside that feels like pattern tissue. Then we've got these bigger monograms, that one and this one. So anyway, there's a lot here and you guys can have the whole lot. And if no one buys the whole lot, then at some point we will do them individually, but not tonight. Okay, here we go. This is a Needlework pattern lot. I believe these are antique, Victorian, French. There we go. All the fabulous things. There is a lot in there, and we're going to do it at 300. It's about $10 a piece for those. I would definitely be selling these for more than 10 a piece if we do them individually. So there's that. It's a nice big hoard of them, and they're well protected, good condition in there. And obviously we'll ship them in something more protective than they're currently in, but that's what those are. So I'm going to put this one as Mary's, because Mary just claimed it. I was going to say still available. Mary MCD. Do you do needlework, Mary? Or are you going to scan? Because scanning and turning into other things is also a good option. Scanning and turning into digital, scanning and turning into washi tape, scanning and turning into stickers, just scanning in general, and then selling the scanned patterns into Etsy as a digital for people who actually do needlework. There's a million things you guys can do with antique needlework and sewing patterns. People, if you just scan them, people will buy them as a digital in Etsy, not only for junk journals. I mean, people buy them for junk journals too, but they will buy the patterns to actually do the stitching. So there's that as well. All right, so the next item is not sewing related. It is different. We are out of sewing related things for the moment anyway. Love to needlepoint. Yay, Mary. You're going to love that one. Let me bring the lighting. No, I'm not, because in a minute it will make sense. So this one is an old book cover. Just an old marble book cover that somebody has put some treasures in for us. And I did not do it, but I will show you. This is exactly the way we found it, just like this. And inside of here, they have saved some ephemera and the marble flyleaf pages, right? They saved us some ephemera in here. And it says it's a dictionary of natural science, and it's the plates from it. So all of the illustrations, right? There's a table there. Anyway, from there, we have things that look like this. And this whole entire thing is all plates. Now you're going to see some are colored and some have sticky notes. There's a reason why they have sticky notes, but some are hand colored. And there's so many in here. I couldn't tell you how many, but there are so many. So my plan when I bought these was we were going to put them in ephemera packs, but they just came in this shipment and we don't really have time at the moment to put them in ephemera packs. So I'm going to offer them as a one-time thing, as a complete collection. So we're doing some colored ones here in the front. And then we get in, I'm going to skip some because, you know, we can't look at them all, right? I'm going to skip some. I'll kind of flip through as much as we can see. It's hard, but anyway, so some things are maybe not culturally appropriate anymore. It just, you know, this was an antique Victorian book. So anyway, then you see that you have some little sticky notes on them. The sticky notes will come off. Somebody who was doing some research or something has put the sticky notes on. It might have to do with location or something else. So I'm leaving them. You guys can remove them if you want, but many, many, many plates in here. All different kinds of people doing all different kinds of things. There's another sticky note with some people or a person. It's natural history, right? Or natural science. There's some more people. And maybe they've identified the type of people or something. I don't know what they were doing, but all I'm saying is there's the book of plates, and it's all plates. There is no text. So there's more. Okay. So that's what we have. There's some nice thick ones back here in the back. Those are the plates. And then you do have some animals. There's a whole section of this kind of thing. Plants and animals, which I skipped. So some different ones. Anyway, this is how it came to us. We're going to share it now. We're going to share it as a whole collection. It said it was 18. I have to look at the title page again. It says it is 1816 to 1829. So there's that. And I don't know how many, but there's an awful lot. Like it's a whole book of them. Okay, so for those of you who want to do some scanning, you could turn those into journal cards. Obviously, you know, some of them you may not want to, but because of culture, and you know, all that stuff that goes along with, we know better now. But anyway, so you could turn them into journal cards. You could definitely scan them and put them into journal digitals and Etsy. We're going to do them as the whole entire collection. So whole collection of plates, illustrated plates, really, because some people are like, what is she talking about plates? Illustrated plates. Okay, the whole entire book. The whole book is $220. When we break this out into an ephemera pack, just so you know, everyone buys books with illustrations because of illustrations. They want the illustrations pretty much more than anything else, and we have an entire collection of them. And there's all different kinds of things. Like, look at this guy getting this humongous snake out of a tree. Like, there's all kinds of things in here. People and places and animals and all kinds of things. Anyway, here's a nice ship scene. Lots of native people. Exotic places, I'm sure. These guys were catching birds. Anyway, that's that. Okay, that's going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. We'll make you a tag, and then we're going to move on to another fabulous collection. One of you, which I think is Marcella, asked me for a prayer card pack. I do not have a prayer card pack, but what came in this shipment was a collection of antique prayer cards. Thanks again, Diana. So a collection of antique prayer cards came. Now, obviously it is in a brand new binder. Okay, brand new binder. It's a sturdy pink new binder from France. Inside of it, there are prayer cards. I'm going to bring the lighting. I'm not, because it will not show you the color of the paper if I do. So there are some very, very fancy, nice antique prayer cards in here. These ones, souvenirs from 1917. It does have a little bit of history. It might be the history of the family that collected these, the history of these cards specifically. It might be history on the actual person whose collection this is. I do not know, but there is information there. And then we go right into the prayer cards. You have many lacy ones in here. Some are very, very fancy lacy ones, and I am doing my best, but it is hard to show these. This is actually a hand-cut paper. I have seen those folded up into prayer books before. Some more fancy lace edge ones. This is a vellum one, or a celluloid one. At some point, we'll see both. There's a very fancy lacy one. Lace. Fancy. These three are my favorite. And for whatever reason, they've got these in here with the opening at the bottom, which I hate. I would definitely flip them all around so that they quit falling out. But anyway, you have some in here, and you also have a die cut in here. So I'm just going to try my best to show you. But they are all antique prayer cards. You might get into some vintage towards the back, but very, very many of them are lace edge. The super old ones, all of these fabulous ones. Like, there is a lot of money and time spent collecting these guys up. And if there is history or ephemera that goes with them, then you find that with the prayer card. This one is a fold open, or there's two in here. It's a fold open. So this guy is lace edge and it folds open. These are lace edge. These are all lace edge. So some of the lace edge ones will sell for $60 a piece. You have the full collection of lace edge ones here and here and here. There's several in there. And then we go into these. You have hand painted ones. Those were actually hand painted, usually by nuns. There's some in there. There's some here that are lace edge and cut paper, very fancy. It's killing my hand. I'm trying to show you. These ones look more like illuminated manuscript. That's the style of those. So I do see some are vintage. Beautiful. I can't turn the page. But they're all protected in these plastic sleeves. They're beautiful old prayer cards. So this is for a collector. This is someone who wants to have these forever. Like these ones have dates of 1880s, 1896, 1884. Very beautiful and very many. I didn't count them, but I do not want them to fall out. These ones are that hard plastic, like celluloid kind. But anyway, I'm going to quickly flip through the rest of these. So when we break these out and make these into packs, they sell quite well. Even if you are not religious yourself, you could totally include these as a little journal card into somebody's journal. If they hate it, then they hate it, but they're beautiful. You can scan most of them. Like the dates on these, 1922 here, 1921 there. I think the oldest ones are in the front of the book. But many of these ones. Many, many. My son collects the Last Supper ones. I didn't take them out of here because I wanted to keep it as a whole collection, at least at this point. I've got pages coming out now. I wanted to keep it as a collection at this point, but, you know, I could take those out later if it doesn't sell. There's those ones. So there's many. And we're still doing beautiful prayer cards. Dates, 1936, 1933, 1940s. So we're into the 40s. 1919. There's a bunch in that one. Gonna shake them all down. Still doing prayer cards. Prayer cards. Prayer cards. They could be communion cards, but I just call them all prayer cards. Anyway, there's a ton of them, as you just saw. This is one collection going to one home tonight. And I will have to put these all back in later because they just popped out. But before they all pop out completely, we're going to close that. Okay, here we go. Prayer card collection. I'm going to call it antique/vintage because some are both. They are all French as far as I know. I didn't see any other foreign language. However, it is not uncommon for them to also be in Italian or Latin. Antique French prayer card collection. You get them in the binder just as you saw. Obviously, we wrap them and protect them. But these, because there's more than 100, I know that. There is a lot of them in there. These are going to be $6.50. $6.50. So if there's 100, that's $6.50. But I can tell you just the lacy edge ones alone are worth more than $6.50. And then you had all of the other ones. So there's that. And even when we buy these now in France, if we go to buy a collection of lace edge ones, they are charging like $15 to $20 themselves for the lace edge ones. And there is a lot of lace edge ones in here. There's an entire section where they've got all the lace edge ones. Here, I'm going to pop pages out. Okay, this guy goes to Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. So these are things that we bought because we were going to make packs for you. However, moving is moving. And everything is more expensive than I thought. So I really appreciate your guys' help right now. Mary, thank you. All right. So this goes to Mary. Thank you. Thank you. Let me move these things out and I will bring us in some more treasures. Let me grab Deborah's reds there too. Okay. I will be back with more treasures. Now, I am going to have to ask for some cooperation. Please do not claw each other's eyeballs out. Please do not claw each other's eyeballs out. Okay, so if you've been with me a while, then you know that I love these books, A, but B, that the best rag paper comes from these kind of books. Rag paper comes from different types of material, right? It comes from shredded and recycled fabric. It can be mostly cotton. It can be mostly linen. It could be a mixture of both. It could be fishnets. It could be rope. It could be any type of fibrous material that they could repurpose into paper. That's what rag paper is. It's made from rags, really. Back in the day, they would actually put ads up. We've seen them. We've had them here. Paper ads where they advertise. You could bring your old discarded fabric items, fish nets, the big nets for sailboats and larger ships. You could bring those. You could bring clothing, household stuff, and they would pay you. They would buy it, the used rags from you, and then they would repurpose it into paper. And how they did that is they shredded it all up as small as they could. And then those old pictures or movies where you see that person working around a big wooden tub, sometimes it was metal, but mostly it was wooden, and they were stomping the material. They had a big heavy wooden, basically part of a tree trunk attached to a broom handle, and their job all day long was to pound with this big heavy stomper the rag fibers, and they were in water, and they were beating them and beating them and beating them to make them shredded more, and so that those fibers got smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And then once the fibers were small enough, they were put into a vat of water, and the screens were put in, and they would pull up the tiny little particles of paper. Then they would pull them out with a screen and then press those onto a drying mat, and that's how we got rag paper. So these books are from France. They're old. They are made with rag paper pages. They are fabulous, thick, toothy. They look like orange peel kind of texture papers. So anyway, I have a big collection of them. They just came in. We have some dictionaries, which for the first time ever, we've got dictionaries like this. Then we have some marble cover ones where they just have really nice old marble covers. This is a dictionary as well. Then we've got these ones here. So we've got a bunch of them, right? But then over here, we have something a little bit different. We have one that is wrapped with old French, the lighting. We've got one that's wrapped with old French wallpaper, and the wallpaper is fabulous. It's very much like the wallpaper I have in those antique rolls of wallpaper. And so we've got one that's covered with wallpaper, and inside, of course, is just rag paper, right? So there's some different ones tonight, but They look beautiful on the outside, but the real treasure is what is inside. And we are going to save these dictionaries for last. They have the best rag paper, I will tell you. And they're also the thickest. They have the most pages. And we're going to start with just the marble cover ones. So just the marble cover books. That's what we're going to start with. Okay. So these, you can see the thickness on the spine right there. See the thickness? They have a lot of pages in them. I'm going to do the first fat 3 and then we'll do the next 2. So this one, it's really missing part of the marble. It was printed in, this is important, in 1786. So 1700s rag paper is especially toothy and wonderful. You can see that it has the natural decal, what I'm calling natural decal down here at the bottom. This is the raw edge of the paper. So you can see it's kind of wrinkled and you can see some fibers sticking out there. This is the raw edge of that paper pulp that they pulled up through the screen. So on this edge, some of it's been cut and cleaned up, but every now and then again, you'll see that raw edge. And it really is this toothy and fibrous. You can hear it crinkle. It's extremely thick, beautiful paper. These books, you can feel the text impressed into the pages, which is how I like it. I like it when it's stiff and firm like that kind of paper. It's not thin, it's not flimsy, it's got tooth and weight to it. And so as we go through this book, we've got, before we get to the table, 407 pages. Then back here in the table, you can see that text is impressed into the paper. I'm going to attempt to show you some of the tooth on the paper, but you may not see it. If you look over here, it's got little specks of flax, fibers and other things mixed in there. You can see the wrinkling down here on this one. This is all the things that you should look for when you're looking for rag paper. And the other thing is the foredge. This is the front cover. This over here is the foredge, and you should see all this curly wonderfulness. It's important when you see that curly wonderfulness that you take your finger and you go like this. 1 or 2 little old flakes falling out, who cares? But if you go like this on a non-rag paper book and it's curly like this, it's going to shred and fall apart. On rag paper, it's very thick and sturdy, and all those pages are going to hold up to everything, right? They've lasted for hundreds of years already. So anyway, that's the A1. There's about 400 and, what does it say? Well, there's a plate in the back that I forgot to show you. A couple of them, I believe. So there are some plates in this one, but there's 440-ish pages. So a book about electricity. I don't know. I didn't even look. Science. I don't care. I just want it for paper. So there's 3 plates back there. And this is a library of physical economy. I don't know. It's 1786 and it's beautiful. And it does have some illustrations of electrical devices or something sciencey in the back. The next one. So this is A. This guy is A. He has the plates. The next one, B, is in better condition. We've got a partial label here on the spine. All of these ones, you'll see that the spine is going to separate on the signatures. It's where when you flex it open, it bends. And so that paper does get separated first. This one is a course of chemistry, maybe. I don't know. It's printed in 1751. 1751. You've got some bent up pages here. Again, beautiful rag paper. You have the texture. You have the little fibers. You've got the wrinkling, the natural edge down here at the bottom. Now, of course, in the beginning, it's got a little more wear. There's your signature strings. These are very thick and sturdy pages. Very thick and sturdy. And in this guy, you've got, I don't look up the books, so I don't know what they're actually about, but we guess. This one is 476 pages. It's beautiful. I'll try to show you some of the wrinkling on the edges. See that lovely wrinkling right through here? This is what you're looking for, all of that goodness. So there's B. C is this guy. C is this guy. Okay. He's got a little bit of writing on his spine as well. This is Memoir of Louis the Dauphin of France. So 1777. Beautiful. 1777 printing. It's got a large print advertisement in the front. That's nice. And then back here's where we go to the book. There's where it starts. Going through, it's got a really nice margin around the pages. I love that. Shows off this rag paper a lot. And you do have the natural decal edges. You can see some of that texture there. You can feel the text. Like I can tell from feeling it, there's a flower back there. But you can see the text is impressed into the pages so much so that you can feel it, basically read it from the backside. But there's that one. We've got some little crumbs and book dust. These shipped from France. It knocks all the dust and stuff loose. It's got about 370 pages. So beautiful books. A, B, or C. Okay, A, B, C. We are going to do these. I'm going to type it in one time and copy and paste it. Antique French. Rag paper. These are the special rag paper. If I took these apart, these would go into page packs for you. Very, very thick special rag paper. We do not find this in any other books. Like a regular leather cover book, you're not going to find this paper 9 times out of 10. Antique French rag paper special book. These guys are going to be priced on the table. So I'm just going to type in go when I've got them priced here. Okay. They're a little bit different. A has those plates in him. He's going to be $220. Many pages. Love the paper. I will measure these for you too. B, he doesn't have any plates in him. He does have great paper. He's going to be $180. C has less pages. And he is going to be $140. So there's the books. Now these are good size for journals. They're going to fit right in. These are excellent to take apart. Remember how I was showing you the back of them? You don't have any glue here. You don't have any, nasty, crusty, glue that sticks to the edges. When you take these books apart, there's a signature string that's sewn right here. You open up your book, like right here's the signature string. You find that string and you snip it and you lift out your folios. They come out beautifully out of these books. So there's those. They're going in now-ish. We got about 4 1/4. They're about 4 1/4. And they are all the same height at 7 1/2. 4 1/4 by 7 1/2. Perfect for signatures. Now that I've explained all that, we can go faster through the next one. Danny H is getting C. Thank you, Danny. It is not uncommon for you to find sand within the pages of the book. That's what you just heard on my desk. Mary is going to grab the B. Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. And it looks like Cynthia. Cynthia C will take the A book. Thank you, Cynthia. Cynthia C. Perfect. Okay, the next two are like this. They are the gray-green marble. Love these ones. Beautiful. You don't have to take them apart and use them, but I don't know. I love the paper. Now, I need a specific size for my stack of them. If you guys remember, I am collecting books that look like this, where they have the old marble covers, and I have big and small and whatever, and I'm looking for specific sizes. I thought these were going to be it, but they are not, so I will share them with you guys. There's 2 of them. They're basically the same. Let's look inside. This one is upside down. No, it is not. So the end paper for these ones, these are lined with old surplus pages. This is not where your book starts. Your book starts here and here. This is printed in 1772. It is the antiquity of this, I do not know. They're examining critical principles and opinions and ceremonies of politics. I don't know, of different people. Who knows? There's that. We've got lovely rag paper pages. Again, all of these ones tonight. Super, super lovely and thick. Look at all the wrinkling on that guy. Super lovely and thick. You've got the natural decal edge, like right there. See all that feathering on it? These are really hard to show. All that feathering on it. Okay, so in this guy, thick paper, and you have about 350 pages. There's some pretties in there. It's a good size. It's probably 4x7 or 4¼ by 7½, something like that. It's pretty much the same size as the first ones. Now this one for B, if you want to claim B, it's basically the same. Printed in 1772 as well. There's where it starts. It's beautiful. Beautiful, yes, beautiful books. All of this lovely rag paper. And again, you're going to have about 355 pages, 360 pages. So there's A and B. Doesn't matter which one you grab. These are... No, Donna, you did not get one. Okay. These are... I'm going to price them on the table. Apparently I didn't copy that. Okay, the A1, and it doesn't really matter. They're both about the same. They're going to be $140 per book. I'm going to measure them quick. Give me just a second to get these labeled, and then you guys can come in for them. Remember, I do have dictionaries as well. They're they're shy of 4½, about 4 3/8 by about 7½. There's those ones. They're super cute. Linda is in first. Linda BES and Susan. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Linda B and Susan S. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so these are brand new things that just came in the shipment. We do have some discounted things coming up for you as well. Let's do the dictionaries. No, I'm not going to do the dictionaries yet. I'm going to do these guys. These guys are next. They are beautiful blue paper. You guys always ask me for large. Here's the large ones. Like, here's the large ones. Measurements on these. Let's start out with that so you guys know what I'm talking about. These are about 5½ by about 8½. So they're about the same size as the digitals we print for our junk journal signatures. They all have blue paper covers. Some are thick, some are thin. We'll go over them. There's the title page right there. We've got printed in 1798 in Paris. It looks like it's, I don't know. You guys read it. The Prince of Parme. Modern History, Volume 1. Anyway, it's beautiful rag paper. Again, we care very little on the subject, unfortunately. Very few of us are buying it for what it's about. Most of us are buying for this paper right here. You guys can see that natural edge. This one has a really nice, large border around it. I love that, showing off that paper. Going to go right into the signature of your journals. Love these. All rag paper. Very beautiful. Again, you can feel the text. It has all the right things. As far as thickness, this is a little thinner than what we just had. It's still nice and thick. It's not thin. It's nice and thick, but it is not quite as thick as what we just had. And again, it is 1790, so there's a little difference there. I don't know if you guys will see the laid paper. Yes, you can. Right in this area, you can see all those little ridges around my thumb. Those are all over on every single page of this book. That's the laid paper lines. You can see them right around my thumb when my thumb goes around. Those are all over the whole entire page. Everywhere. Even down here at the bottom, you're going to see those. So they're everywhere. Okay, so that's how paper's made. Laid paper. We've got really thick ones. They're going to go A, B, C, D, E, and last but not least is F. So I'm going to go A is the thickest, B and C, D about the same. B is actually a slightly thinner, but B, C, D all about the same. E is thinner and F is the thinnest. So we're going to price them based off number of pages, okay? So for the A book, which is the thickest, I'm going to tell you the thickest and the thinnest. We've got 604 for the A book, okay? Then the thinnest book, 604 to, that's the, right there, 255 plus a couple extra back in the back for the table. So there's the books. These are the largest ones we're going to have tonight. If I can get them to stay up, which I cannot. I'm going to label them for you. Now, these are 1790s. I still absolutely love the paper, but they're not quite as thick as what we had. However, they are larger book pages. So we're going to do this guy at 140. He's the thickest. I will be moving these. Then we have B. And B is going to be at, I'm going to do him for 100. Okay. They're going to move. C, my goodness. C is going to be 100. I know it's very, very hard to do it. Then D is going to be 100. Now we're getting down to the thinner ones. I cannot write anymore. There's D. E will not stay put. E is going to be 75. Now, you cannot beat that price on that paper. And then F, the smallest, hopefully I did that right, is going to be 60. Okay. Please, if you really want one of these, the large size books, please say any. You can tell me which one you'd prefer, but if you say any, I will give you one. I will promise you get one, right? But if you say B and somebody else already claimed B, then you get none because everyone else has already claimed the other ones. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to fight with this and I'm going to make it work, but there we go. There they are. If I can get my ruler, then I'll put a ruler across there and maybe they will stand up. Yay, success. We did it. You can't really see F, but there it is. Okay, here's these books. There we go. Uh-oh. You can go out and come back in if you're having problems with YouTube. Okay, for these, we have, going from the top in the streaming software, is Linda for E. Linda, B-E-S, wants E. Stay put, guys. Linda, thank you very much. I appreciate that. A beautiful one for your collection. And I'm going to move these tags to the top because they're just going to pop off anyway. There we go. Okay, after that is Karen L, and she will take the F. Karen L. You guys are just collecting pages. Yeah, it's not going to stay. Karen L, thank you. After Karen, we have Diana B for the C book. Diana B, thank you. Diana B. Perfect. That's a nice thick one, Diana. Then we've got Jody, but she wanted the F. It's gone. Kendall wanted E or F. They're gone. Susan for F. Melanie for F. Drea for F. Linda says any, so Linda will be guaranteed to get a book. Rhonda says B. Rhonda's going to take that one. Thank you, Rhonda. I've got one book left to give away because Linda has an any. After Rhonda, You guys didn't listen to my any instructions. I told you if you really want one, probably say any. Susan says A. So Susan S will grab that A one, and then Linda A is going to take the remaining. Linda A. You guys will know for the dictionaries to put any. Linda, you're getting the D book. I think it was Linda. Yes, Linda A. She's getting the D book. And just for your records, I'll show you the tag, Linda. It's 100 if you can read my scribble. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me move those before they fall. And then we're going to do the dictionaries. That's a big old stack of paper, guys. Alrighty, the dictionaries. And then I have this little collection of wonderfulness. But the dictionaries. So the dictionaries are a little bit different. I'm going to try my hardest to arrange them in order. We have A and B. We have C and D. We have another B and C over here. So there's that. Then I don't know what these are. I can see this one has an S. This one has an I. This one has an H. This one looks like it has T. This one has no label. But anyway, I tried my best to organize them. They are all marble cover. All marble cover. But unlike the paper cover ones, these ones are actually hardback bound, where their cover is a hard, it's not like a real hardback book, but it's close to it. It's definitely a hardback cover. It's just not quite as fancy or as permanent as the ones we're used to seeing, but they did cover them with marble paper. And then if you look inside of here, this is just a random one. See that bumpy paper? Beautiful rag paper. You've got the natural decal edge on the paper. You've got, this one is about alphabetical history, I think. Right, yes. An alphabetical history printed in 1759. And you can see this paper is gorgeous. These books are gorgeous. We've got a little bit of glue right here for whatever reason. Beautiful. Some pages are uncut. So this whole signature is not cut at the top. What does that mean? That means when you open it up, you're going to have a giant sheet of paper if you want. Otherwise, you can tear along the fold lines and it will be like a normal decal edge book. But you can see they're uncut. And it's maybe not all, but most of what I saw was uncut. And you've got this natural decal with the feather. You can see in there. It's fabulous thick paper. You can feel that impressed text into the page. I love how it's 2 columns with the letters at the top. It doesn't really matter what kind of dictionary. It's a fabulous rag paper dictionary from 1700s with the natural decal on the paper. And you can see some of the paper just a little tiny bit darker. Maybe this was more linen fabric that was recycled. Maybe some was more cotton. I think most of this is linen. You've got dust bunnies. Most of this is linen, which is my favorite kind. And I think it makes a stiffer paper, which is what I like. This is one single page here, probably in between signatures. But fabulous, fabulous dictionary books. Okay, and you got a lot of paper there. And you can see from the binding, this guy is ready to be taken apart. He's beautiful. The same thing that I told you to do before with the other ones. You're going to snip your signature strings. Your signatures are going to lift out. And then from there, you can unfold your pages or tear them or whatever you want to do. But these ones are hardback, which is interesting. They're all going to be the same. Doesn't matter which one you choose. Like, look at the decal on this guy. Look at that. And see the orange peel texture on the paper? These are the papers you guys love. I know you love them because every time I bring you a rag paper page pack with them in there, you love that. So this guy mostly uncut as well. I think these are all mostly uncut. I've got another one hanging on here. They're all going to be the same. I'm going to measure quick and then we're going to get going on these. Okay. These guys are about 4 3/4. I mean, they're close. 4 3/4 by about 7 1/4 or 7. Let's do them. I will tell you how many. They're going to be sold random. Okay, random. We've got 5 here. I have 8 total. 8 total. I can't get them to stand up, so we have 8 total. I can show you that edge. 8. It won't stand there. All right. So how many pages? It's a good question. There are, in this one, 416. It is the end, though. It's V. If we choose this one, we've got about 468. So roughly 400-ish pages. Fabulous pages. Let's do it. These are dictionaries. Dictionaries are always more expensive for me. Therefore, they're always more expensive for you. But these ones are dictionaries, and we are going to do them at $260. $260. They are, I don't know if I showed you. I think I did, but they are $17.60. $17.60. This one says 1697 to 1756. So that's the period covered. Beautiful books. All right. There we go for those. I really want to keep one, but I did not. It was tempting to keep some of this paper. I did have to share it all with you because I'm looking for that specific size for my stack of books. And when I was looking at my books, I really wanted to take them all apart and make us rag paper page packs because the ones I've kept are like my favorite rag paper, and I know how much you guys will like it. So maybe perhaps I just need to own those books for a little bit longer, and then one day we will take them apart and make page packs for everyone. Okie doke. These go to Kara. I'm just going to put it on spreadsheet. Yes, I am. I'm going to put it on spreadsheet. These go to Karen L. She's claiming 1. Thank you, Karen. Let me make a note of this. 1700s marble cover dictionary. Okay. Let's do that. All right. After that, we've got 1 to Linda. Linda B. Thank you. Then we've got 1 to Deborah K. Thank you. Then we've got 1 to Diana B. Thank you, guys. Honestly, thank you. I know. You guys are going to love the paper. Susan S. is next. Thank you. Wanda G. is after that. Thank you. Karen J. is next. Thank you. And Violet. I need to count these out again because I already forgot. Violet. So we have sold 2, 4, 6, 8. I think that's what we had, right? We have 8, 2, 4. Yes, we have 8. They are gone. Those went. Sadly, I did not get to keep one, but you know what? There's always other things. So we will find something else that is similar and we'll bring it back. Obviously, when we find these, but I would tell you in France, the market for those is extremely hot. We sometimes have to bid and pay a ton of money. Sometimes we shop in places we don't normally shop, but we will go wherever the paper is. So that's where we go. Okay. Thank you all for those. I appreciate it. Let's move on to the next item. I know I see some people, refrigerators for Kate. Yeah, that refrigerator debate is still ongoing because we can't find the correct one for the house without having to spend more money than I'm going to be willing to spend for a refrigerator. I'm not spending a ton of money. I'm just going to tell you what the builder told me. The builder told me that they offer 2 refrigerators. So you can have the stainless steel one, and he said it was like $7,800 or something. Or you can have the one with the wooden cabinet panels, so it looks like it looks like my kitchen cabinetry. And he said that one is a sub-zero refrigerator. Some of you will know about Sub-Zero. I knew that they were a higher end appliance, but I am definitely not spending the $20,000 he said a Sub-Zero cabinet paneled refrigerator costs. I'm refusing to spend that. It doesn't matter how many books you all buy, I will not spend that. That's ridiculous. How is a refrigerator, how can they honestly do that with a straight face? Now, maybe it is like a lifetime refrigerator with amazing warranties and amazing quality. And maybe some of you have had a Sub-Zero or you have a Sub-Zero. To me, it doesn't really matter because all I'm going to put in it is food. And as long as it keeps the food cold or frozen, I'm good. So we're going to continue to look for a different refrigerator because I don't really want the stainless steel $8,000 one either. I just want a regular refrigerator. Anyway, we're going to continue that debate. That's what I said. It's like a car. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Arizona water and ice makers don't play nice together. I know. I know. If you don't know, Arizona has extremely hard water, like the hardest in the country. And it is terrible for our appliances. It damages everything that water touches, including ourselves, our hair, our skin, everything. It leaves horrible film everywhere. So I think we're going to have to do a water filtration system for the house just because I also have sensitive skin with psoriasis and stuff. And so anyway, this is a different water company than my normal water company as well because of where the house is located. And I don't know what quality of water they have. I told you all about when we moved in here, we don't ever drink the water. We don't cook with it. We don't anything here because when we moved in, the EPA came and asked me to fill a bottle from the sink. And then our water company kept getting sued because they had nitrates at levels that were unacceptable for human health. So anyway, we don't have good water here. This one has a beautiful name written on the top. It looks like, I don't know, MDALBIS possibly, or DALLIS. I don't know. But anyway, it's a pink cover, paste cover book. This one is not our favorite rag paper. It is not, but it is beautiful. This one is printed in 1824. It does have a decal edge, but you're going to notice it's very different. You know, it's not the thick, it's 1820s. It's not the thick rag paper that we just had. This is a different kind of paper. Most people would probably call this rag paper, but because I'm picky, I don't call this one rag paper. It has some rag paper in it. You can see some fibers. You can also see some crinkling and stuff like that. And you can feel the text. It's similar to what we had, but it's not the same. It's not the same thickness. It is a nice large book, and it does have very nice old pages. They're not going to flake off and, you know, tear up and stuff like that. They're just not the super good quality rag paper we had. So anyway, these are acceptable for rag paper, just not the super good quality. So you can see it's got some of the same features that we had, just a little bit different. So there's that one. This is a nice large one. It's going to be closer to about 5 1/4 by about 8 1/2. So there's the B or the A one, and it had about 445 pages. This little guy here is very similar to A. He's very cute. He's got an orange paste paper or peachy paste paper cover. And then we open this one up. This one, beautiful. Got a little picture in here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Printed in 1822. You do have rag paper. However, it is not the super thick kind that we just had. It's regular rag paper. So while regular rag paper is okay, we have it all the time. It's just not that super thick kind that we had in the beginning. So there are several other images in here. I tried to flip through them. I did not see them. One of the little poetry things is something about a femme, a woman. I don't know. There it is. No, that's the same one I saw. This one. Oh, there we go. The scene in the garden. I don't know if you guys can see because it'll get dark, but it's beautiful. Anyway, there's your little B book. B is small. He could be considered tiny. He's about 3.5 by about 5 3/4. There's those two, A and B. C, however, is a different book. It's the one with the French wallpaper. Beautiful French wallpaper. Open it up. Now this one has many different items bound into this book. They all have this dark blue rag paper in the front. You can see some worm trails. There's little bookworms that have been in here. And so all of the books that are bound, they all start out with this. This one, some poetry possibly. I don't know. It's dated 1782. And it's super thick rag paper with the wormholes. It's very thick, like the first books we just had. I saved this one because of the cover. And so you can see you've got lots of pages, 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 and then you go to the next one. And then we have that one, pages, 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 and we go to the next one. There's the next one. We're still in 1782. We go to the next one. Here's the next one. So there's a lot of these bound in the same book. Okay. And there's still a couple more back here that we don't get to see, but there is some robin's egg blue rag paper. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is some robin's egg blue. There's about half a book right there of robin's egg blue. I don't know if you guys will see it. It's definitely blue, 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 and blue. So all of this here is blue. And that's 1782. And then we go back to white. And there is a little tiny bit of water damage in this guy. He's not perfect, but it's really just those back couple of pages. I don't think I'm going to let it bother me. You guys shouldn't let it bother you. Extremely thick, sturdy rag paper. See how they're standing up all by themselves? Perfect. So there's the book. And in total, this guy has a lot of different books added together, so I can't tell you the total number of pages, but it is probably 400, 500, 600 pages in there. Okay, there we go. I'm going to price these on the table. We're going to do A at 90. There we go. I said it's not the same paper. A is 90. B, we're going to do for 80. He has better paper. And then C is very special with blue and French wallpaper. And we're going to do that one at 195. I love the look of it. It makes me want to take that old French wallpaper I have and cover some books with the paper, which I may do. I think that is a beautiful way of repurposing some books. And if I do it, then I can display the books on the bookshelf with the wallpaper showing out, and it would be cute because I have a bunch of different patterns. So there's that. I have that project. Here we go. Here's the books. And I'll ask this question after we claim these books, but we'll talk about refrigerators for just a minute. Don't you guys agree, though? That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Deborah K claimed A. Thank you, Deborah. And some people do not understand what I'm talking about. You can look it up. I looked it up because I thought my builder was crazy, but I looked it up. That's what they cost. So A is gone. Then we've got Lynn, I see you, but A is gone. Pamela wants C. Pamela H claimed the C book. Thank you, Pamela. Very special book there. Then we have the B book remaining. And that one will go to Mickey. Mickey is going to take that one. All right. That was our rag paper book section for the night. Thank you guys all very much for participating in that. I'm actually going to leave these books in here because I have room. So let's leave those there. All right. Moving on, I will ask you guys. I don't have to buy it from the builder, but the kitchen where the refrigerator goes has a 5-foot wide space there. So it has to have a 5-foot wide refrigerator, or else you'll have holes or gaps or something. I don't know. I have to figure out a different option. I know Home Depot has cabinet ready refrigerators also, or like panel ready refrigerators, but they're still in the same price range as what I just told you guys. So I don't know. It's fine. We'll figure it out, but it's annoying. Who would have known that things would cost that much money, I guess. Anyway, so how many of you guys have or have had a Sub-Zero refrigerator? How many of you guys have had them? I'm just curious if anybody out there had them. Yeah, if only I could do that. I know my parents' first house cost like $20,000, so I do understand. I do. Nobody knows what a Sub-Zero refrigerator is? I didn't either until I was told. And I was like, what the heck? Okay, so it doesn't look like anybody here has one. And so I don't think they're very popular. So I don't understand why the builder is only offering 2 options for a refrigerator. There's a basic option, which is like the $7,800 one, which is, and I checked it. I checked the price at Costco because Costco has the same refrigerator, and the price even at Costco is $7,400. So you can save a little bit by getting it from Costco and having it delivered. So that would be fine, but I still don't want to spend $7,000 for a refrigerator. So I know the builder's telling me, basically correct pricing. I just feel like it's ridiculous. Yeah, I know. The Sub-Zero is lost on me. I'm not a professional chef, nor do I really care. I just want my food to be cold. So anyway, there's that. Let's move on. I will figure it out one way or another, guys. Let's move on. I have something else for you guys tonight. So we have other things in all price ranges tonight, but I've done a lot of kind of, more spendy things. I would like to do some things that are not so spendy. Speaking of very expensive refrigerators. I brought these tonight. These are new. They just came. We kind of separated them by size. So I'm going to show you them, but we are going to do them random today. However, all of these have a specific theme. So we're going to talk about them. The large ones, you can see the large ones in here. The large ones are all fruit stamps. So they have names of different kinds of apples or fruit or whatever, and that's what they are. So they're names of fruit. Red Delicious, probably something like that. I don't know. This one is different. Then there's this one. Canada Grise, I'm not really sure. This one goes this way. RC Rabi or Babby. I can't read them, but they're in French. So there's that. I think they're in French. They came from France. So there's that one. And I think most of these pertain to apples from what I was looking up, but maybe not all. This is a Williams. This one says Black John. There are fruit related. Mayflower. We saw that one. This guy says, I have no idea. But anyway, there's stamps that have to do with fruit. And they're old wooden ones. You can still use them. At least there's not bad words or anything like that on it. They do, most of them have the name written on the side of them, but I can't really tell you more than that. So when I was looking at them, it looked like most of them were to do with like apples or something. This one, of course, doesn't say. And then there are some random ones that are more of the metal kind down here in the bottom, but they had a couple rows of nice text, so I left those in here. So these are the large ones, okay? And they're all different. And, you know, this one is very large and this one is smaller. It doesn't really matter. They have a nice font on them and they're going to stamp a fruit name, basically. Again, it doesn't matter what it says. It is just about stamping it on paper, just like that stencil that I showed you earlier. These little stencils, you find a place on a page and you stamp this word and you put some like little bit of spray or whatever behind it, and you do a little stamping, layering, that kind of thing, just to decorate a page that needs something. You can see it needs something. You can see there's a visual hole there, and stamping is one quick way to fill it up. So there's the large ones. The small ones are here. You can see most of the small ones are the black handle with the metal base. And most of the smalls just have either a couple letters or a couple numbers, some small words, and we'll do them separately, but some small words. Again, I believe they're to do with fruit. There are some with just a couple numbers as well in there. We're going to start with the large, then we'll do the small. If you notice, there are 39 large. There's only 15 small. And at the end, I have 6 that are blank. So 6 of them have nothing. You can put your own stamps on those ones. All right, for the large ones, it is supposed to preserve food longer. I did look them up, and of course they're very nice, and they're supposed to last forever with lifetime warranty, whatever. They're very, very nice. I'm not debating that they're nice and great and wonderful. I just don't feel like, for me, it would be a worthwhile investment. Yeah, I love Costco. I really do. Okay, so these ones, they are the larger, I'm going to say wooden fruit stamp from France. There we go. The large ones, this is a super sale after all. I'm going to do them at 10 each. I've never done them at 10, guys. It is super sale. They are nice. There they go. And we're going to do them random, of course, so you're just going to get a surprise one in there. All right, so we're going to have to count these out. Let's see what we've got here. We've got Teresa M. Teresa, thank you. She wants 2. Perfect. Then we've got Mary MCD. We did allow multiples on this. There we go. Mary got 1. Tammy D got 1. Thank you, guys. Cynthia C got 2. Thank you. Then we have Karen L. Karen L for 1. Deborah MER. And she would like 3. Thank you. Then we have Shelly R. Shelly R is getting a stamp. You could just add this to your random French stamp drawer. I just typed jolly. I knew it was going to happen. John B got 1. Jane H got 1. Oh, nope, she got 2. Jane H got 2. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Pamela H for 2. Pamela H for 2. Then Kristen K. Right now we're doing the large, and she wants 1 large. Then we've got Karen J. And she wants 1 large. And then after that, I've got Teresa, we got you, but I know you're just checking. CCR. And CC got 2. Then Gina got 1. Thank you, Gina. Thank you, CC. Thank you all. Donna C is next. Thank you. Marcella is next. Marcella T. Thank you. Brandy is after that, and I probably need to count. There's Brandy for 1. Let's go ahead and count these up. No, I will not be spending 20,000. Now, I do have some builder concessions and other things that I could partially spend on something like that, but I also could use it to cover some closing costs. So there's that. Okay, we have 24 sold at this point. Let's see how many people are claiming. We've got a few more. So after Brandy, I've got Susan BEC. There's that. And Claudia. There's Claudia and Susan. Thank you. Catherine is on there. There's Catherine. Thank you. Lena is next. Lena M. And she would like 2. Thank you. Then Diana M. Diana M. Thank you. And Kim S. Let's see where we're at now. Kim wanted 2. Lena got 2. Perfect. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We are now at 32. I've still got 7 more. 7 more. After Kim S, we have Deborah KER. Deborah K for 1. Josephine for 1. Linda A for 1. Thank you all. Then I've got Rita P. Rita P for 2. Thank you. And let me count those. I need to do one more big count because it's a very long one. And I've counted and came back and added. So let's just check it. I can't oversell because I don't have any more. We have 2 remaining. After Rita, that goes to Jane Wants Another and Karen M. Karen M for 1 and 1 more to Jane. Thank you guys very much on those. I appreciate it. Those are gone. Now we're going to do the medium. Nope, the small. I lied. The smalls. And I am going to show you some. Small French stamp. All right. These guys. Even though they have a very large metal thing, you can see this one just has a single A. This one has a 50. This one has a 40. This one has a 54 and a D. D54, almost like bingo. This one has a little word. This one has a little word. This one has a little word, and I did tape it on because it was falling off. This one has a little word. So some small little French words. Then this is kind of a medium-sized word. We've got the double A, probably for fruit quality, I imagine, like single A, double A. Some more little words. This one has a little word. This one has just a number 5. The number 5 was my favorite, and I almost kept it. But anyway, there it is. And I can't look at it too long or else it will be mine. This one says Lorient. Lorient? I don't know. Small French words. So that's the small. Very different, right? But guess what? Not much difference in price. They're $9. So we don't have very many of them. They're $9. There they go. But I think they're cute, and I wanted you guys to at least be able to choose small or large instead of just leaving them all together, right? So the small, there's only 15. No, you cannot claim the number 5. However, I know someone will randomly get it, and if it is you, I expect to see some ephemera in the Facebook group with the number 5 stamped on it. You got to at least use it so I can see that somebody got it and loved it and used it. Okay, let me do the list for these quick, and then we will do the blank. These ones are going to Cynthia C. Cynthia C, thank you. Ruth M, thank you. Karen L, thank you. Then we've got Teresa M, thank you. We've got Jan C, thank you. Shelly is in there, thank you, Shelly R. Kristen K. Kristen K, thank you, thank you. After Kristen, we have Marcella T. She is saying 2. Thank you, Marcella. John will take 1. Thank you, John. Deborah MER for 2. And I need to count the... Oh, yes, I do. I have 15. Okay. We need to count. Deborah MER for 2. Let me count this quick. I think there's like 3 left, but I just want to verify. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 3 left. Yes, I do. I knew I've had 3. Anyway, Deborah MER. And then we had Karen J. Karen J. So 2 left. After Karen is Pamela H. She is claiming the last 2, and those are gone. So thank you for the large. Thank you for the small. Now we have the blank. Blank is a little different. So blank, there's some wooden ones, right? They're wooden and they just don't have anything on them. So you know how the Tim Holtz stamp sets, many others, have a little word or a little phrase or a little series of numbers? And those are your favorite. Maybe you would use them more if they were mounted onto something. So go into your field note stamp set or whatever tiny little numbers you want, put a little word or tiny numbers or something that you like there. You can glue them on. I would glue them, and I would just have this laying around in my drawer, and then anytime I want that little number or whatever, it would be ready to go. You don't have to search for a block, or the little ones are hard to get to stick on your finger too if you're not using a block. So mounting them is a good thing to do. So there are 3 that are like this, that are wooden. There are 2 metal ones that are completely blank, and they're the older ones, right? With the metal, you can get a nice large number or something, a signature even, from Sam Poolster set. This guy, he's got a little stamp right here, but it's nothing. It doesn't say anything. You can peel that off. I left it. If you want to peel it, it will peel right off of there. And then you will have a larger place to put another stamp or signature or something you like. But these are blank, even though this one has that. I left it. I wasn't going to peel it. There's only 6 of them. They are $5 each for the blank ones. Well worth the $5. And get ready, because there's 6. There they go. My people that help me hate it when I do things that are single little things, because they're like, this is a lot of work for one little thing, right? But it's important for us to have the things we need. So here's how this list worked. We got Karen L for 1. Then I have Catherine for 2. Then I have Susan BEC. Then Shelly R. I'm going to start collecting up all the blank ones and put stuff on them and show you what I put on mine. Then we've got Shelly R, and I think we have 1 left. Let me check it. All right, so we've got, yes, 3 and 3. That's 6. Okay, Deborah KER took the last one on the table. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you all for the stamps. I appreciate that very much. We will get them bagged up and put into your bins. Thank you, thank you. Let me take these out and grab our next item. I can tell you guys the last part of our show tonight is all French ledgers. Just like if you remember, if you were here at Christmas Super Sale, I did amazing deals on whole French ledgers. I have some brand new ones that just came that are rag paper and fabulous. I have one that I am drooling over myself, but I am going to share it with you. And then we have some that are fabulously priced that you guys can either resell pages out of an Etsy, or you'll have pages for forever, whatever. But there's a ton of ledgers that at the end of the sale we're going to do. But right now, I just got these out of the package. So we have some French agendas. There are 3 of them. Very nice French agendas. I have some that look like this. These are more of the grungy ones. 1887, 1885. I love this one. This one is 1888, 1886, and 1881. So we have some that are like that are tall and skinny. And then, of course, I always have these whenever I can find them. These kind. And so we have a bunch of these. These are where we're going to start. Tons of those. I'm going to flip through a couple. And then I'm going to just basically sell them blind. Because nobody knows, right? So we're going to arrange them by price or by age here. They're all going to be the same price. But we'll arrange them by age. Somehow, somewhere. I'm going to do 1880s first. 96, 99. We've got 95, and this was 94. Oh my gosh, these should have been organized, but we're going to do it. Then we have 1901. Oh, 1900, 1901. I've got, these are later. Back here's in 1898. So now we got to go all the way this way. 1898. 1897. Oh my goodness. We've got 1903. I have 1902. I have 1892. That's the earliest one, 1892. Then I have 1890. Super early. And this one needs to be sold separately, but it is 1888. So anyway, let's do these ones first. It goes at 1907, it's pretty much all like the same, about one per year. But then here we've got 1915 and 1932. So we do skip a little bit. I'm going to pull these two and hold them to the side for just a minute. And we're going to focus on all of these. If you look at the spines of them, they're all about the same thickness. They're all about the same size. Again, you've got some fancy covers. They're written inside. Purple ink, beautiful calligraphy. For these ones, for these type, they're the tall, skinny. They have every month is listed at the top. And then this is January 19th. And it tells you what day of the week it was. And it gives you some other little information there. But there's 3 days per page. So in January, you've got the 19th, the 20th, the 21st. And this person was keeping track of their spending or their income. And they've got a total at the bottom. And so this is the way that these were used. So there's the earliest one at 1890. Then we've got 1892. There is ephemera in many of these this time. Again, you have writing. There's that one. I do not look in them any longer. So there's 1894, has some ephemera. There was a nice little card back there. More business cards, more pinned in ephemera. 1895, I can see some pinned in ephemera there as well. Handwritten, they're not crossed, they're not ugly, they're very nice pages. You can take these apart and use them in your junk journals. The pink pages are actually blotter sheets that you could, if you wanted to, tear out. There's an envelope that's a little stuck right there, the envelope seal. Somebody put a note on it and pinned it in here. I would definitely remove that, but you do you. But anyway, they, I forget what I was saying. Honestly, there's an invoice. But they are very nice and they're not crossed out. They're, they have a lot of information. They're basically like a small ledger. And when you take these pages out and put them into a junk journal, they're very, very beautiful in a junk journal. Everyone loves the dates and the dates at the tops of the pages, the month, etc. People can still journal on the pages once you do put them in a junk journal. But this one also has ephemera. You can see some ephemera tucked in there. Then this is 1896. Again, there's ephemera. Nice marbling. I think all of them have marbling on the book pages. We'll look together, but there's a nice little advertising card in here. I saw several business cards, advertising cards. This one has pinned in stuff everywhere. All of that is pinned. Beautiful agenda. There's stuff pinned in the very, very back there. So you guys get the idea, right? Flip through the rest. There's all kinds of stuff pinned in. This one, the blue check pinned in, blue marble on there, pinned back here. There's some more tucked in. 1902. Look at all of that. Like that alone, just scanning that is fabulous. It is fabulous. Look at all that stuff tucked in there. Ooh, there was a pretty something. See, I told you we have to stop looking in here. Look at that. That's a nice one. Beautiful. Okay, so everything needs to stay in there. Got two more to show you, then we're going to type them in. This one. Beautiful ephemera. Look at these pink invoices. There's a couple of them there. And then in the very back, got blue marble. All the paper is good. You got some stuff, invoices, letters pinned in there. Different ephemera in every single one. If you already have one of these, you can't have too many. And maybe you're not taking the one you have apart because you need to hoard it. Well, here's some more. You can pick one with ephemera and you can take it apart. So some of them are written in more than others. It looks like the same person for all of them. They wrote in them the same way. They pinned in ephemera the same way, etc. So here we are. Hopefully you guys saw one you wanted. In total, there are 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 on the table right now. That's what we're going to do. I pulled out ones that were thinner or different age range. And so let's go ahead and get these in. They measure, in case you were wondering, roughly they're going to be about 5.5 by about 13.5. Okay, these are Antique French Agenda. Okay. They are going to be priced tonight for the super sale at, they have ephemera. They're going to be 90. They're going to be 90 and they have ephemera. So, and plus the light is very, very far up. They're not quite as gray and washed out as what you see, but there they go. If you want any, say any. If you want a specific year, say the year. I forgot to tell you that. I assumed you guys knew. I'm very tired, but you guys can choose the year. So I'm gonna look and see. Most of you did not know you could choose the year. So I'm gonna type this in one more time. Everybody get ready. You can type in the year that you want, or you can say any. If you just say any, I will give you any one. If you want to, say two any or any two, and I will know you want any two. But some people did not understand you could claim the year. So I'm going to type it in one more time, please. I am so sorry. Antique French Agenda. And we're going to redo it. It's $90. There it goes. Almost. There it goes. It's trying. I am sorry. We had to do it over again because I forgot to tell you guys so you guys could choose the year. Many of you do not care, but for some of you, you did. And you didn't want me just to assign you a year. So for these ones, now I have the right go. Yes, I do. Violet is in first. She wants 1902 and 1903. We have plenty. We're going to do it. 1902 and 3. There we go. There's 2 for Violet. If you guys miss out on these ones, we do get these. They know that they're supposed to buy them every single time that they see them. So we will have them in the future. But I do have more off to the side for tonight as well. So just hang in there and we'll get the rest of them done. There's 2 for Violet. Thank you, Violet. Then we've got Karen L. She says any 2. Karen L. Any 2. We'll save that tag for just a second. Then we got Mary. Mary MCD isn't any. There's Mary's tag. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Karen. And thank you, Violet. Okay. After that, we've got Charlotte Peterson. Charlotte PET. She's claiming 1. Lots of Ennies out there. Then we have Lorian. Lorian is claiming Ennie 2. They're going fast. We've got 2, 4, 6 claimed. It looks like I've got a few left, so we're good. Then I've got Susan S for Ennie. Susan S, thank you. Perfect. And after that, we've got Karen M for an Ennie. I think I have one more. Let's see. We're going to start giving these out here pretty soon. Then Kristen K wants 1903, but it is gone. But she says, or Ennie. So Kristen K. Now I do need to give them away, because otherwise I don't know how many I have. So Kristen claimed last. She got 1907. Karen Moore got 1901. Then Lorian is getting 1900. And let's go 1894. Then we've got Susan S, 1899. Charlotte Peterson, 1896. Mary MCD got 1898. Karen Lim will get 1897 and 1890. We still have 2. And that means Deborah K, who wanted 1899, I just gave it away, but Deborah K is going to get one. Right? She says, or Ennie. She does. I needed to give them away. I didn't know where we were at. So she said 1892 or 99. I don't know. We'll give her 92. But she said 90 or 99. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I've got one left. It's going to Joyce. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Deborah K. I don't know if I said that. Thank you. Thank you. Those ones are gone. They are. Thank you. Alrighty. I have got the next pile. Very different. Okay, so 32 and 15 are very similar to what we had. However, 32 looks like that. Little different kind of paper, more white. Beautiful writing in that one. I don't see ephemera, but it is beautiful. More full of writing. 1915 has marble. Lots of information. Mostly blank, maybe all blank. I don't know. There might be one completely unused one. It is completely unused and brand new. It looks like mint condition inside. Not so much on the outside. It's been scuffed up. But 1915 is brand new. 1932, lots of writing. I don't see ephemera either one of them. There we go. There's those 2. 1888 is just a cover. It does not have anything else. I didn't take it apart, but we found it this way. So 1888, just a cover. These are going to be priced individually. So let's just do it before we forget. We've got A is the one with the white paper and the writing. I'm still going to keep it at 90. I love the paper. Beautiful. There's A. B, I'm going to leave at 90, but honestly, it should be worth more because it is perfect and scannable, more importantly. Blank pages, scannable. You can make your own journal digital right from this. So C is just a cover only. Cover only. The cover is 15. There it is. Okay, A, B, and C. Then we have the big, so now we're into these. Okay. We have the big one, 1887. It's blue. It does have pinned in ephemera. It looks like it's from the same original person that we started with earlier tonight. Pinned in ephemera back there, pinned in ephemera everywhere. Purple handwriting, gorgeous calligraphy. Clean and nice. There's that one. 1887. That's going to be 90. 1885, very similar. The cover is off. The whole book block is out. Lots of writing. There is ephemera. Ephemera. Nice writing, nice paper. There's that guy. 1885. Then I have the smaller ones. So these are shorter. The shorter one, 1888. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's barely written in and it has a little bit of ephemera. That's a great condition cover to scan though. That tall, skinny journal. Then we have the purple one, 1886. It's a pink purple. Pinned in ephemera, many places. Lots of writing. Lots of ephemera. Writing, writing, writing. Lots of little pieces up here. Nice invoice. Actually, that's another business card. An advertising business card. And then there's some little notes there. So there's that one, 1886. 1881 is the grungiest. A little bit of taped in ephemera. Pinned in ephemera back here. Handwriting. Pretty. Pretty and pinned in ephemera. So here's how I'm going to do these ones. D is still 90. It's the same size. It's nice. There's D for 90. E has a little condition problem, but it is very nice inside. I'm going to do it for 80. It's the one where the actual book block is separated from the cover. There's that one for E. Okay. Then we have the last three. EF is next. And it is 70 for F. I've never done them for 70. G, 70. H, 70. There they are. Hopefully you found a favorite. I love them all, especially all together like this. That is a beautiful screen right there. If I was setting it up for a picture, that'd be beautiful. Okay, so here we go. Antique French agendas. If you picked up one the first round, you can pick up another one. There's no limits. If first person claims all, then they get all. Antique French agenda. They're priced on the table. There they go. And I need a sip of water. Okie doke. We have Violet for B. Thank you, Violet. I really like the fact that it's blank. That was tempting for me to hold and keep. Thank you, Violet. Okay. Then we've got Mary. Mary MCD. She would like G. Thank you, Mary. It's another great choice. Then we've got Lorian, also wanted G. Sorry, Lorian. The C book, which is just a cover, sold to Helen. Thank you, Helen. Love that. She's got plans. Gonna make an ephemera holder, a journal, a something. All right, after that, we've got Tori wanted C, which is gone. F, which she can have. Tori B, thank you. Love the cover on that one. It's super clean and nice. Then we have, who's next? Marcella wants 1932. So that goes to Marcella T. Thank you. Marcella T. Perfect. After that, thank you. Linda wanted F. Sorry, Linda. 32 or F or any. So Susan BEC is an any. We got to remember her. Maria C said C and H, but H is the only one left. So Maria C is going to grab that one. Maria C. The grunge for Maria. It's really nice purple pink too, but it's grungy. Thank you, Maria. Then we've got one more to give away. Alicia, it is gone. I do apologize. And Pamela, H is also an any. So it is going to go Susan B first. And then the other any is going to be Pamela H. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Those are all gone. But there's more. I was not there, or was I not there? Cynthia, where were you? Let's see where Cynthia was. There was a very long list for these guys. A very long list. So Alicia, you're sold out before we got to you. We did Pamela, Carol V, Catherine, Kristen Pye, Mickey, Susan, Robin, the Mishanes, Angela, Rita, Juliet, Susan S, and then we have some thank yous. I do not see Cynthia C at all. Cynthia, you may have been before the go, but I don't see you. Nope, Cynthia, not there at all. I can look up here. Let me look in YouTube, Cynthia. I do see you in YouTube, Cynthia. You say me, G or F. Maybe just put G or F or GF. I don't know. It's hard because of the F. Sometimes F is a bad word, and sometimes YouTube and streaming software doesn't like it. I don't see anything wrong with the way that you claimed it, but I would omit the me. You literally need to give me the least amount of information possible. If it is a ABC or whatever choice, just the letter. You don't even need to say me. You need to say literally the least amount possible, which is just the letter. Don't even put the or. You could put the or, so I know it's or, but you could put G/F. That would be good too, or GF. I would ask you, or we would know it's or, because usually if I don't see the word and, I assume it is or. So anyway, I'm sorry, Cynthia, but it did not bring your comment over here to stream. Carol, you did show up. You were just down there. I don't know what's happening with Violet and fuchsia flower shape face. I have no idea what's happening there, Violet. Some kind of a glitch or something? I don't know. Yeah, I see her there too in YouTube, but not in streaming software. And it's probably because of the F. I don't know. Me, F. I don't know. You can see where I I don't control what they say they're gonna block or ban. It could have nothing to do with that for all I know. But what I can tell you is the least amount of information possible helps avoid that. I'm sorry, Cynthia. We will have them again, as you know. So we've got 1900, 1910, and 1916 in this style of agenda. These are very different inside, though. So 5 inches by about 7 3/4. This is a hardback one. So a hardback one. These two are paper covers. They're all the same size, though. We're going to say this is about 5 by about 7.5, 7 3/4. So they're all the same. A inside the 1900 It's a beautiful hardcover one. It's very thick and it has a lot of pages. These are more like Farmer's Almanac in America, right? There is an agenda in here as well, but there's lots of information, advertising. This one has some really interesting plates in it. Um, this is my favorite one. Look at this. It's all the different types of mushrooms, and it's telling you these ones are poisonous. Yeah. And so it's just like, information everyone would need to know, especially farmers. Here's some information about horses and hooves and all of that kind of stuff. But there's ads in here. There's your opera seating or theater seating for when you wanted to buy tickets. That's common in these. Some little advertisings, more advertising here. Some politically incorrect advertising, apparently. Cute stuff. Advertising that fashion magazine that we love. So a lot of different pages of articles. You've got maps. And then way up here in the front, you actually have the almanac. There's information for coats of arms, some history. Look at these tables. There's some bugs and some beekeeping. This one's actually all about beekeeping. Some basic math. Tables of information. Bicycles, pests, rats, stuff about your mouth, apparently. There's a torn out page. Look at this one with the women. What is it saying? Oh, it's showing you the latest fashions for theater 1899. And then some signatures. I don't know why. And then all of that. History information. Some sewing. How to measure for sewing. And this is what your agenda looks like. We're in December, but for December, you're going to have a decorative page. A decorative page has the moon phases, all relevant. Like, remember, think about Farmer's Almanac. This is where you would write. So this is December 2nd, December 3rd. It tells you the day of the week. That's what this is. And then you could write all of your notes, or if you were tracking expenses, you could write that in there. So you'll see all of those in here. This is your agenda part. And it will tell you the solar, moon phases, etc. Stuff that was important for farming. But I do like the fancy page in the front. It's cute. It's got some little fairies. So that's basically what these are. Now this one is the best one because it has a lot more pages in it. But this one, these two are very similar here. This one has that packet of extra information and cards, a really nice supplement in the back. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not. So that this one has that. It has advertisements, the opera theater seating, all kinds of other information. This is your agenda back here in this one. Same kind of little fairies though. It's got fairies with fruit or vegetables. There's your agenda mixed in there. Here's your maps. There's a blotter sheet, an advertising blotter sheet, some stuff about pigeons, farming. I don't think the mushroom one is in here. I did not see it. Tables, math, etc. So there's that one. And 1916 does not have the advertising in the back, or it does not have the little pamphlet in the back. And this is 1916. It has some writing in it. Somebody used this a little bit. Just a little bit in December. Okay, there's those two. Let's do these. Are there any game recipes, though? I don't know. There might be. Cake recipes? Oh my goodness. Don't even get me started on cake. A cake sounds really good right now, Carol. Antique friend. agenda books. They are going to be, we're going to do A. A is different. We're going to do him at 80. Okay. B or C doesn't matter, even though one is better than the other. B or C is going to be 45. I almost put 2 goes in. Go, go. All right. So this is it for agendas. Then we're moving on. Yeah, that took a while, didn't it? An hour for agendas because I have to show you everything instead of just being like, it's a surprise. Jody M is getting the B book. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, Jody. Nice covers on these, though. I mean, when the glare's not on them, they are nice. It's not that they're shiny, it's just that anything is going to reflect it back. Then Marcella is an any. Marcella T. We don't know what to put on your tag just yet. And Mary MCD is an any. So Marcella T goes here. Mary MCD goes here. I usually do it left to right in order of the claims. So there we go. We got to put Marcella's on there. Perfect. Thank you guys. I appreciate that very much. There's those. Let's see what's next. I want cake. Thanks, Carol. Thanks, Carol. I don't have cake, but you know what I do have? I'm all out of carrot cake. I do still have some crumble cookie, so we might have some crumble cookie tonight. Let's see what is next. We have these. We have these. There are wooden boxes with surprises inside. There are some that have all papery stuff. Well, none of them are all papery stuff. Some have some extra things in them. Some have a different kind of extra thing in them. All of them have a bunch of papers in them. A bunch of ephemera. Now I have hiccups and I can't stop. Okay, so the measurement of the box. It is a hard wooden box. It measures 11 1/4 by 11 1/2. It has a latch. It is dovetailed. It is a wooden box with a liftable lid. I'm not going to dig through the whole thing, but I will show you into the box. There are, I believe, 9 of them in total. They are random, full of all kinds of papers and things. Random things. The first one is open. Random things inside of the box. There's all kinds of things in there. And I'm not going to show you any more than that. That's what you get. You get a peek. So there's 9. I will show you a peek of one more because I don't feel like it's fair to show you only one. Again, they all have the same latch. They're all dovetail wooden boxes. There's that one. Like it's full of things. Okay. There's that. So it is surprises. However, with all surprises, there's a caveat. These are large wooden boxes. As you can see, they are not the highest quality wooden box. It's not like, a custom furniture maker made these. So here's the deal. We are going to bubble wrap them. We are going to do our best to protect them. But I 100% would not expect them to come to you perfect because They didn't start out as a high quality wooden box. However, we will bubble wrap them. They will ship to you in a box. We will do our best. But should one arrive to you with, damage, all I can do is say, I'm sorry. But the contents are well worth it either way. It's just that they're not the best quality boxes to begin with. We purchased them at the antique store, like somebody had them in their booth, and I was looking for a container where we could ship a bunch of stuff. And so this is what I got. But there's 9. So I did not assemble the wooden boxes. I did assemble the insides of them, but I didn't go out into the wood shop and do my custom carpentry skills that I don't have and make you guys some boxes. But nevertheless, we're going to do them. So I told you the measurements. They're 11 1/4 by 11 1/2 by 4 1/2 inches deep. They are 4 1/2 inches deep. So it's a lot of stuff in there. Now it's random stuff. You have some ledger, you have some letters and envelopes and advertising things and book pages, and there's all of them have some kind of little booklet or multiple little booklets. There's some photographs in there. There are some surprises. Some of you will have to ask what your surprise is, but other ones will know. Anyway, it's not an antique box. It is a inexpensive wooden box that someone was selling at the antique booth. But let's do this. You could choose to not have the box, but I don't think it's going to matter that much as far as shipping goes, because it's still that much stuff. You know what I mean? Anyway, if you don't want the box, I guess you can tell me, but it doesn't really matter. The package. The package this is a surprise box of French, how am I going to explain this? Surprise box of French miscellaneous papers and stuff. Yep, that's papers and stuff. That's my professional explanation of what is in here. Now, do not expect, I'm going to have to put this caveat in there. Do not expect that I put like thousands and thousands of dollars of stuff in here. I did not. What I did do is when we get big boxes of papers and there's like 5, but there's not enough to make 50 packs, and we have a bunch of miscellaneous papers. That is what is in here, plus some other things that I did like specifically choose for these boxes to make sure everybody gets things that they're happy with. So there's a lot of fun. A lot of, making things. This box is geared towards making things. I don't want to give away what's in there, but it's geared towards making things. So like, it's not a box where you're going to hoard it. It's a box where you're going to use it. There we go. These boxes are, I'm going to just do them at 100. It is a super sale. There's plenty of stuff in there for $100. There we go. Have fun. Whenever we sell things and they're like, let's say $20 for a French document, it's beautiful calligraphy, it's on great paper, it's great, but then you guys hoard it. So I figure if we give you a box of miscellaneous papers, maybe you'll be more inclined to use them because they didn't cost you millions of dollars and they're more mixed things in variety, right? So that's what we did. We'll do more like this in the future, but obviously I'm not going to use the same wooden box again. I thought that these would ship in the large flat rate boxes from Priority Mail, but they actually didn't fit in there either. So let's do them. We have some ledger boxes they will go in. These are surprise boxes. They are 1 per person. I'm just going to say surprise box because otherwise it's confusing on your invoice. Surprise box. Okay, let me find my go. It's way up there. And the first person is Pamela H. Thank you, Pamela. Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Mary MCD. Thank you. Then we have Marcella T. There's Marcella, and after Marcella, I have Diana B. There's Diana. Then Michelle JOH. Thank you. Then Kim S. Thank you. And where am I at? 2, 4, 6, 7. I think I have 2 more. After Kim is Susan BEC. And after Susan is Claudia. I will tell you that some of them have something in them that I want to ship in the box more than likely. We'll do our best to honor your request of no box. I see Diana says no box. We will do our best with that. I think we can take the thing out and ship it differently. We'll see. Anyway, thank you. That's 9 of them. And I see that there are more people who would have liked to have one. So to all of those people, when I come back, we will have sorted most of my inventory, and we will have even more miscellaneous papers where we can make more surprise packages. But for now, I don't want to overcommit and tell you all like, yeah, I'll go make one, because we need to ship you. That's what we need to focus on. So we're going to sell tonight. This stuff will be in your bin by the morning. You will be invoiced starting tomorrow early in the day, and we will pack and ship you tomorrow as well. So we can't commit to making more of these at this time, but we will in the future. Okay. So there's those. Alrighty. Moving on. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I know we will do more boxes. I promise, guys. And we will not use such a weird box. Trust me. After they were here, they sat for over a year, probably almost a year and a half, because they would not fit in any kind of shipping container that I had. So yeah, not the best plan, but it is an amazing box of stuff. Moving on. Let's do the next item. This is next. It is Grand Livre number 7 or 6. Yep, 6. Number 6. It has brass at the bottom, brass at the spine at the bottom. It has brass at the top spine, brass at the top corner. It has a red leather label. It is green suede everywhere. This is its spine. This is its massive spine. It's a 4-inch spine. It's at least a 4-inch spine. It is a 4-inch spine. And it is a ledger, a large, large ledger. It opens up. It has marble paper. I'm going to attempt to show you this ledger as best as I can, but as you can see, it does not fit on my desk or under my camera. So, large ledger. It's from 1917. It has 700 pages. All of them are written on. This one is large livre number 6. So if you look at the pages, there is large black stenciled page headers at the top. This is page 1. There are 700 pages in here. And it is fancy, nice writing. Bring the lighting all the way up so you guys can see the color of the paper. I'm turning on the lights. There we go. There you go. Now you can see it. But look at how beautiful these ones are. So beautiful. Lovely calligraphy. Great quality paper. I don't usually offer this kind whole because these are the ones that I also sell by the page or by the folio. They have beautiful headers that are handwritten at the top up here, as well as those ones. So overall, your pages are going to measure, they're about 11 3/4 by 18 inches. 11 3/4 by 18 inches. This is not technically the one that is behind me, but it is its brother. So there's that. This is its smaller brother. The one behind me is bigger by quite a lot, but the one behind me I cannot get down currently, so it's going to stay there until we pack it. Unless somebody wants it, but I cannot get that thing down for, I don't know. It's going to be weeks before I can get that down. This one, beautiful handwriting. Lots of numbers. And look at the quality of the paper too. Like, this is one page. It's very thick. There is probably a watermark in this paper. It is so thick and good quality. But it's lovely. You do have some glue coming undone in the spine. Like I said, glue every now and then in the spine. Not a big deal. There's some more glue where they've pasted it in. Basically, it's coming apart, so it's ready for you to take apart. It's not going to impact anything. You've got 700 pages. So even if you got a page here or there you didn't like, no big deal. That's just a blank side of a paper. I'm going to attempt to show you all through the book. We're at 585. We're at 6 1/4 back here in the back. Now we're at 698 pages. And then you have the marble paper again. So this one is really pretty. It has a really pretty spine, really pretty cover, tons of good quality paper. 13 by 18. There's pinned in ephemera. And no, I don't usually share these kind, but you know, there's more ephemera in there we just saw. We got to share because I can't move them all. The date range, we start in 1918, 1917. Yep, 1917. So there's that one. Do you want to see the side view? This is the side view. This is what your pages will look like. As best as I can show you. That's what your pages will look like. Very clean, nice, good ledger with a very pretty cover. Only the green suede ones with the brass. Those are the best quality paper, the ledger paper. It's the thick, good kind that we all love. So there's that one. There it is. This is Grand Livre number 6. And it is a large French ledger. Very large. Don't worry, we have a box that ships it perfectly because we planned ahead. And for 700 pages, it is $1,200. It will never be this price again because honestly, for 700 pages, I could sell them in folios and make double that or more. So there's that guy, super sale priced at $1,200. Why? Because he's very heavy and I don't want to move him. The brass is very heavy, but we ship it UPS, and it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. Nothing like what it costs us to have it shipped over from France. This one is going to Lorian. Thank you, Lorian. That will get boxed up beautifully for you. Thank you, thank you. Normally, those ones are like $2,000. Let's see the next one. It's heavy. This guy is next. The camera does not like it at all. It turns it super weird. It is a beautiful dark green. It is a beautiful dark green. See, it's not that color. It's not that. It is, in fact, that dark green. It just needs a lighting adjustment for it to show it to you. But that's what color it really is. It's not weird. It's beautiful. Anyway, this one does not have any kind of label on the front cover. We open it up. It does have a label inside here that says it was made in Paris. Then we have a beautiful marble paper. This one, we've seen this one before. And this one is all crossed everywhere on all of the pages and written very crazily. There's what the tops of the pages look like. Written very crazily. The handwriting underneath is beautiful, but someone just complete and crossed out everything. It is crossed out in pencil. You possibly could erase it all, but this one I showed you once before because I didn't really know it was like this. Then I said, oh no, I don't really think it's worth selling. Then somebody said they were interested. And at that point I was like, yeah, but what am I going to do with it? I could cut it up, or I could repurpose or paint or coffee dye or all these things, right? But it just basically got put to the side and forgotten about. And so we need to do something with it. You're going to get a ton of ledger pages. All of the scribbling is in pencil, crossing out is in pencil. The writing underneath is fancy and in ink, but all the pages are like this, where they're just crazily crossed out. You do have some beautiful headers up here at the top. That part is beautiful. You have some blank pages. There are several blank pages in there. You have some ephemera that's folded up in here. Actually, that's a torn ledger page. Now I remember. That's a torn ledger page. So this one is very inexpensive. Obviously, it's not $1 million, but look at how pretty the writing is. It's not $1 million, but it's more for mixed media. It's for someone who the crossed out part is not going to, scare them, etc. It has beautiful original handwriting. Beautiful original handwriting. But someone was not kind to it later on in its life. It is really good quality paper. You can run it through the printer. You can cut it down and run it through the printer, and it will print over top of this beautifully. It has in total, look at the writing. It was so pretty. Now it is more grungy for sure. There's a lot of blank back here in the back. That's nice. A lot of blank back there. That's good. About 500 pages, 504. Ephemera, etc. The last 50 are blank-ish. You got this beautiful writing. You guys are seeing it. So it's really big, beautifully original, but unfortunately someone's crossed it. So here's what we're going to do with this one. I am going to offer this one for $350 because, again, I don't want to move it. But it has much more value in paper than $350. It is 12.5 by 18.25. It's big, very large. If I was you, you could erase some of your favorite pages if you wanted. I could cut them down and run them through the printer. And when you run them through the printer and print like a digital pattern over this, this is going to fade to the back. I don't think you're going to see the pencil very much. You still will see the header. You will see the columns. You will see some of the handwriting. You will especially see the top, but you won't see so much of that pencil. So I think printing on them is a good idea. But people who do sprays or mixed media or other things, you could try doing that. But it is only $350. It is a massive, big, green, pretty ledger, but it's $350. So here we go. This is an as is because it's crossed and terribly crossed. It is terribly crossed. $350. And it is 500 very thick, good quality pages. I believe we are selling it to you now for less than what we paid for it because we did not know it was crossed. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. It is what it is. So we're going to mark that one. I don't know if the person who was asking for it is still around, but there's that guy. He's $350. I know you guys cannot see that tag, but it is $350. And I'm going to take this one off the table. If somebody wants it, then you can yell at me or I'll ask again at the end for ads. Thank you very much for looking at that one with me. Let's continue. Next, I have this. This is not a ledger. This is a file. It is a big file. It's got a canvas or linen cover. And on the cover, it actually says, for the spine, it actually says the title, which is History of this area. And somebody was keeping a big file. I love the linen cover. Of this, information for this town. It has black cloth ties to tie it closed. So if you're an artist, this is just a big fancy French folio for you to fill up with all your artwork. And this area right here, like, you have so much space to store things in here. It's actually going to be about 5.5, 6 inches of a spine. Okay. Now it is just neatly folded in like that. The cover opens. Inside, you have this big file folder, and it just has tons and tons of information written on ledger paper and graph paper for this town and this area. And I'll show you because it's kind of upside down and backwards at the moment. But I'll show you. It is beautiful. Like, beautiful handwritten information for this town, I believe. Just fancy. We're going to flip through here as best we can. There's some other little smaller records. Some other little information. This is all handwritten. So you get that one. There's another one here. Again, beautifully handwritten. Another one there. And there. And there. A bunch of those, okay? And inside of each one of them is handwritten information. And there's a pile of them. We're not going to be able to look at them all. Here's a pile of small handwritten ephemera. There's more and more inside of here. You have information. There's another one of those. And then these long sheets. You have tons of long sheets. They're 1860s written information. I'm doing a terrible job of showing it, but it's because it's written. The papers are not organized in here. Some of them are backwards, some of them are forwards. Basically, somebody did an awful lot of research for some reason, for some particular area of France. And if we pick these all up and we flip them, then we have this side. So all handwritten. I mean, honestly, for us, these are just journal pages, but somebody was doing a lot of research. And there's just a ton of pages like this. And these are thick quality paper. For those of you that loved the brackets, here's a bunch of handwritten brackets. The pages are numbered, so I guess you can put them back in order if you want to figure out what this is about. But they're really pretty. And honestly, we could have made some amazing ephemera packs out of this. But I don't have time now and we have to move. So this just came and we're going to see if somebody else would like to own this whole collection. So if you want this whole collection, it is quite a bit of French paper. It is very long and a lot of it. Basically a giant ream of paper is in there. And it's in a file folder, an oversized file folder. And the file folder looks like that. Then the cover looks like that. And the cover has the lidded spine. So there's that guy. He's gigantic. Again, he measures about 11 3/4 from cover to 17.5. The pages are sticking out just slightly. Okay, it is gigantic. It will ship in a ledger box. This is a large, I'm going to say folio of town documents, town research. I'm going to say town research. There you go. I think the cover for artists is really good because we can store oversized pieces in there. If you have assembled a large collection of French fashion magazines, those can store in here. They're about the right size to fit into here. Anything really can store, but this is a nice cover, nice and clean. We're going to do this guy for $380, cover included. I think the cover is worth quite a bit. It's fabulous. If I had space, we could keep all my favorite large things in there. It's kind of like grain sack feeling. It's smooth, it's not rough, but it's nice. So there's that one, and it went to Danny H. That's an amazing amount of stuff, Danny. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're saving me from having to move it just to make paper packs out of it. Danny H, thank you, thank you. It might be. I don't know. There's that one to Danny. All right, let's see the next one. The next four I brought us. The next four. We've got the Abbey, a register, and I don't know what this is. Okay. So these are all vellum animal skin covered ledgers, basically. We're going to look at them one at a time. We'll start with the Abbey. You know, when you see this kind that they're super, super old. They're covered in animal skin. It's basically parchment, right? Beautiful handwriting on there. That's the spine. The vellum is breaking. On the back side, it has another cover because this one was written both ways, which is very common in France. This one is dated 1794. On the Abbey side, I don't have a date. So we're going to start with the Abbey side. It does have some strings to tie it. Basically a string, because this one is broken. We open it up inside. There it starts. Get it on paper. So this is a rag. When you see the vellum on the outside, more often than not, you're going to find rag paper inside. So rag paper ledgers are very, very thick, like these books that we started out with today. Very, very thick, except for this is more like cardstock. The same type of beautiful rag paper is here. Starts in 1785 on this side. So we've got all kinds of little signatures. They're fancy handwritten signatures. Got a number of pages that go like that. You've got some headers at the top up here. This is definitely a rough linen rag paper. Has a lot of little flecks of stuff stuck in it. Beautiful handwriting though. Lots of beautiful signatures. And so it goes on like this for a while. We're going to have to skip some pages. Can't look at every single one. They're pretty much the same. And then it stops. And it has a little paragraph here at the end. And it goes to the back side. The back side continues that paragraph. There's a bunch of signatures. This is where the figures were computed down here at the bottom. And that's the end of the first half. Here's the center of this book. And we spin it around and turn it. And now we're on this side. This side starts out like that. And it's more of a traditional ledger where you have each line little enter. You've got your headers up here, down through that. So it's different. Some the same, some different. And it's going to go on the same way. Where it goes and it goes. We'll skip some pages. Beautiful handwriting on 1700s rag paper. It's a wonderful ledger. Old rag paper pages. And I think it's really interesting. And I don't know, the camera is picking it up. See this little white signature right there? This white signature? It's like the ghost print of the one behind it. They use like ghost ink. I don't know how, but they're all like that. Even on the first half, you could see the writing is white on the back side of the paper. I've never seen it before, but it is like that. You can see the signature. That signature is on the other side of the paper. So see the white signature? I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a white signature there. And it's on the back side. So anyway, interesting. Then you have the paragraph at the end, the math calculation, and then it goes blank. And so the whole entire book is written except for 2 pages. Yes, 2, I don't know. Maybe it's 1. Except for 1 page. 1 paper does not have writing. Okay? So this one is completely written, both directions, and it doesn't matter. If you're taking it apart, the direction thing does not matter. Because when you take it apart, you're going to put the top of the page where the top of the page goes. So the whole thing is written. It's beautiful. It's 1700s, and it is a vellum covered ledger. There is the 3 other ones that are vellum covered. I can tell you none of the other ones are full. This is the fullest one. So this guy here, let's do him. This is a 1700s French rag paper ledger. It is, I am moving. I cannot ask the normal thousands of dollars that this would be. I am going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 700. 700. It has this many pages. They're written both directions. I'm going to do it for 7. You can also see that this is out, and it's not really out for any other reason other than the vellum on the spine has torn. Vellum, if you put it under enough stress, yes, it will crack. This one is going to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. Twilight Zone. What is Twilight Zone? I remember watching Twilight Zone. That's interesting. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. All right, moving on. Next is the next biggest one is this guy. He's from 1791, and the lights are very bright because I want you to see the quality of the paper, but the covers really are beautiful. Very beautiful. They've lined it, did a little decorative line on both sides. It's got green ties here in the front. Green ties. This guy measures, his cover alone is fabulous. About 10 inches by 15 and a half. His spine is also broken because of the stress. You know, you can see cloth underneath. There's the back side. There's the ties from the back. So you have a full set of ties. You can actually tie this one closed. And when we open this guy up, he starts out like that. And it is a very, very, very faint green color paper because it really was robin's egg blue, but it has offset with ink and whatever, and it has become green. But it's just a light little green. You can see it. A tint of green on this one. But this one doesn't have a whole lot of writing. So we've got this one, those ones, those ones. I'm skipping some because we can't go forever. So skipping chunks. That one's very nice. Wasn't expecting that. It's beautiful, beautiful, and then done. Except this is the middle of the journal. This is the middle of the ledger. Same thing like last time. You've got that ending paragraph where they wrote the math figures, and it's got the signatures of, you know, the principals or whatever. And then over here you have all blank paper on the second half. A lovely orange peel. This is rag paper from 1792. It is fabulous rag paper. But the second half is blank. So you have half written. And what is written is fabulous. But it's only half written. Okay. Half written. Beautiful cover. 1791. All right, here we go. This one is half full. 1791. It's vellum covered. We're going to do it for $6.50 this time. It is a better cover, and I think the pages are a little bluish green, and they're prettier writing than the last ones. So even though it's half blank, there we go. This one went to Violet. Thank you, Violet. I appreciate that. You're going to love that one. I know you will. Moving on. You guys are buying these for what I paid or less than what I paid, just letting you know. These are the ones that just came. I think two came and two we've had. But this one, two we've had for like a couple weeks. They've all recently came. This one starts with this in 1785 now. It's a vellum animal skin cover. On the back side, it turns around and it says that, 1785. It has suede ties, right like that. I'm going to start on this side. It's rag paper, of course, in the 1700s. And it is a ledger. It has little bits of ephemera tucked in. This page is 1869. Then we go to blank because there is nothing else in here. Blank, 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 except for the other side. The whole entire thing, except for that one little entry in the beginning, right here, this is from 1836. This is from 1869. And these are from 1860. This is from 1796, and it is the only thing on this side that is from 1700s. Then when you turn it around, even though it's dated 1785, you have this. This right here is dated, looking. This is 1785. So this is 1785. This is 1785. And there's a full page of it. It's beautiful. But then it's blank. So basically you're buying this one for blank rag paper because there's just a couple pages written. Okay? The cover is very nice, you know? It's very nice. It's got some ties, etc. But this one is just for blank. So we're going to do these. This is, I mean, I'm going to say 1785, but it's really only the beginning part of 1785. 1785 rag paper, French ledger. It is mostly blank. You're buying it for the paper and the cover. This one, this is painful for me. I'm going to do this one for $250. You will never see me price another one of those at $250. But I am moving. And I have to. So there it is. It's $250. That one went to Pamela H. Pamela H, thank you. You can print on that rag paper, print some old documents on that rag paper, and it will look like, I'm not saying like lie to people, but it's a way to get, you know, rag paper, written documents basically for using in ledgers. Just print the digital of the French handwritten document onto that rag paper. And then when you use it in your journal, it's not like you're using something that was $40 or $50, right? You can print your own. So if you have the old paper, you can print your own. If you wanted, there are people that sell the blank rag paper pages at like $20 and $30 a page because people need to do book reconstruction where they have antique books that are very valuable, but they need the old paper. So there's that too. All right, so this guy is the smallest one. He is the cutest. He measures 8 inches by 12.5 inches. This is his cover. Again, he's vellum animal skin cover. Nice spine. It is not really broken. It's good. On the back side, it's got a little writing down there. It has a little suede tie. We open it up and it has a little piece of ephemera. And it starts here in 1828 or 38. I'm not really sure. It is rag paper. 1828 and then 1829. It's got some little addition pieces here. It has some ephemera here. 1833. More ephemera here. There's a pile of these, bunches and bunches. 1835. A little blotter sheet in there. And then we've got 18, it goes to 40, 51, 53, 54. Then you have blank rag paper. This looks very familiar. Tons and tons of blank rag paper. Just like I was selling, I know that you can sell these for $20 a page to a book reconstruction person who needs the blank rag paper. On the back side, we're going to flip it around. There's the back side. It opens up. You've got a little bit of blotter tissue. You've got an old folded letter. It's a blue old folded letter. And then you've got some writing. Some ink spills. You can see it here on the edge. Some little splotches of ink. It starts there in 1824. Little pinned in thing. It's talking about 1688, but it's dated 1800s here. And these are crossed out. That one's okay. Those are okay. And then we go to the blank again. So mostly blank with just a couple sheets of writing in this one as well. This one is a really cute size, and it honestly is a pretty little book. There's a nice little ink spill down the front edge of it, which I think is cute. There's that. Beautiful, beautiful paper. All in all, you have ephemera, and this one is the thickest with the most pages. The most pages in it. And there we are. Okay, this one, antique French, vellum covered ledger. It is going to be, it is also very, very painful for me, but I'm going to do that one at 300. It's just for the paper. I mean, the cover is nice. It's vellum, whatever. If you do calligraphy, you could add to this, but I think the paper is fabulous. Unfortunately, I cannot keep everything. So we're doing this one to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. First in. She does have that super fast internet. So all of those were sold for less than I paid. I have already looked at it. All of them. But I'm happy they're going to good homes. So that makes me happy. All right, we've got a couple more ledgers here. Let's look at them. This is the one I am drooling over. I'm going to bring the lighting down so you can see what the cover really looks like. This one has the brass. The brass at the end goes all the way across the bottom. The brass at the top is just at the top corner. There is brass at the spine at the top and brass at the spine at the bottom. Okay, it's very old, very big. You can see it's got labels on the front and on the spine. Look at the label though. We have never had one with a label that had the Victorian little font on it. So I think that's cute. But as cute as this is, as cute as that is, wait 2 seconds for me to turn the lights on, because you want to see what's inside with full light. There we go. So inside, I really, really thought about keeping this one. And I'm still thinking about it. So if it doesn't sell, I will keep it. But inside, we've got some whatever. And there's the ledger. Oh, you can't see. There's the ledger. Look at the ledger. So the ledger is beautifully, beautifully designed. It's red and blue, French red and blue, perfect like their flag colors. The sides of the ledger is not like they're numbered both here on this side and on the far side. I love that. For me specifically, I get very excited anytime I see a ledger where it is not like that traditional pink and blue lined. This is 100% red and blue lined paper. It is extremely weighty and thick papers. Very good quality ledger. Now again, it has a fancy label. It's early, it's 1880s. It's got the Victorian label. But as we go through, this is like entirely written into, and look at the handwriting. Like, look at the handwriting. It's so beautiful and fancy. And I know it's hard to see it on this side, but chill. Let's just let that chill for just a minute. Oh, come on. Get over there. There we go. So this ledger is written as a spread. So you'll notice that this is page 71. This is also page 71. And it's because it's written as a spread. I love that. Now this one over here is where you're going to have all your handwriting. This one over here is going to be where you have mostly figures because it's the columns where numbers are put, right? But over here you have all that beautiful handwriting. And it is truly beautiful Victorian handwriting. They are dated 1886. This is the 18th of October. It is really, really fabulous, but there's still something better. Still something better. Oh my gosh, I can't show it. Can you guys see? Down here at the bottom, there is this beautiful section at the bottom. Look at that red line, first of all. Beautiful section at the bottom with all these little numbers and all these little columns. And down here, we have the same thing. I might break my camera, but there it is. Down here at the bottom. So for me, that's important because these ledger pages are so big. The only way I'm going to be able to use it is to cut it down, right? And you have all the pretty stuff up there at the top, at the header. But when you cut the paper, usually you're kind of like, wah, wah, it's whatever, it's bland. At least we have something fancy down here at the bottom as well. So I love this. I really want to keep it. It is fabulous, especially if I'm ever going to do French country journals again, because of the colors of the French flag. It matches, right? But we're going to have to look at it on this side because I can't show you only that side. But just know as we flip through, all the fancy handwriting is going to be on the left. You can see right here. This is a beautiful title. Now the top part is printed, but then the rest is handwritten. Even in the 1880s. It's full. It's very clean, very white paper, beautiful. These are the kind we all ask for, dream about. Just like you guys, I have a wish list and I ask people to find me things. So just like you. And we go through here. Hopefully that holds up. We have about 250 pages. Yes, we have 250 pages. But they're double numbered. So that really means in a normal ledger, this would be numbered to 500. But what it really means is we're getting 250 sheets of paper. So a normal ledger, like if, you know, I bring it and I say it has 1,000, it's numbered to 1,000. That means because there's a number on both sides of the page, that really means there's 500 sheets of paper. This one has double numbered, like 161 and 161. So that really means there's 250 ledger sheets in here, which is important. It's really important because these are the kind of ledger sheets that honestly would sell for $15 or $20 a sheet. They're very good quality. The whiter paper, you have numbers, you have fancy headers, you have an interesting color combination for columns. It really is fabulous. So anyway, I'm going to offer this one-time whole, and then it will retire to my collection forever. If it sells, it sells, and I will be happy for you because it is very heavy and I don't want to move it. But this one literally just came out of the box when we opened it today. But look at that handwriting. I can't, guys. I can't. So there it is. And I'll bring the lighting back down because I think it's hideous when it looks like this. It washes everything, including my glowing skin, out. I'm very white, but not quite glowing like that. So anyway, that's still glowing a little bit. We're going to do it. It measures, I think I measured overall, I don't know, 13.5 by 20. 13.5 by 20. And it stands 2 3/4 inches tall. It's very nice. But honestly, I wouldn't share it with you unless I was willing to part with it, and in fact financially need to part with it. So I can't hold on to everything because I financially need to part with things. So anyway, this is a very large, very nice French ledger. Okay, it is Victorian. It is 1880s. And it has red and blue lines on good paper. We are going to do it. Like I said, I would sell those pages for $20 a page. They're very beautiful. My back is hurting. 250 pages. Let's do it for, I will offer it one time at $1,500. That is far less than I will charge per page, by the way. Just keep that in mind. That is far less than what I will charge by the page. There it goes. And if it doesn't sell, it will go to my collection. All right. I offered it. I have zero guilt. Red and blue. All right. Awesome. It will stay available in case somebody does message me. However, I appreciate it. I do. It's okay. It's fabulous. We're going to love it. Thank you. Okay. Moving on. I have a bunch more. A bunch more. I need to take these out. There's that one. Okay. For these ones, I'm going to sit in a chair, or at least I'm going to attempt to. We're going to start with the large one first. I do have some, different prices in here. This one. I know. I am going to enjoy that one. Trust me. This one is 10 1/4 inches wide by, because even if I'm offering it for $1,500, when I take it apart and put it into a page pack, it's going to be worth like $3,000. So to me, that was a very good price, but it's okay. Like, I get it. I'm going to keep it and I'm going to be happy. It will live in my collection for a while whole. And then we'll decide to do whatever we do with it. 16.5 inches long. This guy is blue cover. It's like paste paper, but it does have a vellum spine. So there's a vellum piece that is the spine here, and the rest is not vellum. Inside of this one, we have a folded letter. I'm going to bring the lighting back up. It has a folded letter. This needs to go to 0, which is somewhere over there. There we go. So a folded letter from 1848, it looks like, or 43. I don't really know. But this one is all handwriting. So even though it's in a ledger, I'm going to move that for a second. It's all handwriting. And this is rag paper. Beautiful rag paper pages with beautiful handwriting. It's very lovely and thick paper. The whole thing is like this. And I thought about taking this apart and making some packs as well, but right now we just didn't have time. So for this one, somebody can own an entire handwritten French ledger on rag paper, which I think is pretty special because we don't find many of these anymore. So all the way to the back is handwritten. This is 1846 here. And there's another letter in the back for 1847. But you can see all the way through. I'm trying to show you, but my desk is crowded with ledgers right now. All of this is rag paper. All of this is handwritten. One of the ways that you can tell if your ledger is rag paper is if the edges are yellow or yellowish looking. So anyway, it is beautiful. There's a lot of pages. It's thick rag paper with an orange peel texture. It's very pretty. I don't know, you know, for me, I would just use it as journal pages. I love the handwriting. Each one of them is like a little handwritten letter. They're all dated. They're all signed. I think they're fabulous. But anyway, there's that. And we're going to do this one. I'll put it right there. You guys can see it. Okie doke. Let's do this one. This is a large rag paper ledger. Full of handwriting. There's no blank pages. This is from 1840s. 1840s. It does not have numbered pages, but it's several hundred, I believe, pages. They're very thick. So let's see. And I mean, it's hard too, because this one would be expensive if I put it into a pack. Let's do this one for 1,000. There's a lot of pages. They're all handwritten, and it is 1840s on rag paper. So if I have to take it apart, I didn't talk about it, but that's one paper. That is one paper. It does have the orange peel texture. It is rag paper, and it's full of handwriting. So like, think about if this was a book of antique French legal documents, which it basically is. It's just bound. Look at all the different handwritings in here. So that's that guy. I know. I could take it apart. I could, but we just don't have time at the moment. And I was hoping to sell some so that I don't have to just move them. You know what I mean? Plus the money that I spent is tied up in them. Okay, so there's that one. Handwritten pages. Like no math figures. All right, there's those ones. Let's see what else. Oh, I need to put this paper back in here. I need to put its letter back in there. Melanie, I thought you were on Facebook. What are you guys talking about? I'm trying to follow along your conversation, but I'm not seeing it. Okay. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Withdrawal. I told you guys I'm going to hang out with you still on my normal schedule. There'll be a little bit when I don't have internet, but yes, I will still be here on my normal schedule. I just won't be selling. You guys will hang out with me and we'll make whatever crafting journals, finished journals, etc. Well, you guys should not be communicating away from my lives or my social media. You guys should not be private communicating. Um, when I put up the stream, it's for people to communicate here. But you got to remember contacting each other away from here, away from the live chat. We've talked about a couple different times where A, it's not safe. B, you're now communicating to my customers, and that's a little bit of a no-no. I'm just generally everywhere on social media. But keep the communication in my Facebook group or in my live chat, please. And I will be here every Tuesday and Thursday as soon as I have internet, hanging out with you guys and doing some craft projects. Just because we're not ready to sell yet, we want to make some changes before we get back up and running. And it's going to take a long time to unpack and organize all of the, all of the papers, all the books, all the everything after we move. So there's that. Okay, so we're gonna do the next couple ledgers. I've got this guy here. He is super cute. I've got the lights all the way back up again, but he's super cute. His spine is loose right here, but other than that, I really thought about keeping this one as well because it is great for making packs out of. It starts in January 1940, and this one has a really interesting stamp. So normally ledgers are like printed or they've got that big fancy header across the top. This one, as you see through all the pages, someone has stamped this in here, and it's very different than the normal ones that we see. I'm trying to show you. It's very different than the normal ones we see. It's a little more stylized. I really thought it would make great packs, so that we all can have some of this paper. So anyway, I thought I would bring it, offer it one time. If not, we will put it into packs in the future. There are a lot of pages. There's 600 pages in here. Blue marble end papers, 600 pages. So if we do packs on a 600 page ledger, that's a lot of pages per pack. There's some handwriting up here in the front, but not much. There's a nice invoice or something tucked in. But honestly, most of it is blank. And what I thought was interesting was the headers, the way that they're stamped on the page. I don't know if you guys can see. There it is. Interesting. Anyway, so that's that guy, and he's a good size. So somebody wrote in him a little bit in 1940 and 1950, but not too terribly much. So if you want a little bit of handwriting, there's some, but not a whole lot. Okay, so let's do this one. And maybe if we're not into ledgers, then I can stop doing ledgers, but let's do this guy. He is I'm going to call him small because he is small. Small 600 page ledger. He's not a giant one. He has mostly blank pages, and we're going to do him, I'm going to do him at 600, $1 per page, which I would never do the $1 per page, but we're going to do it that way. When I do it into packs, if I have to, then it will be more than that, obviously, but I really do like the paper. There's that one. And see, it's not red. It is the pink and the light blue, which is normally what we see. That's why I was so excited about the other one. It's just different. When you've seen 500 ledgers, whatever, 1,000 ledgers, I don't know how many I've seen over the years, but too many. You look for things that are different and you get excited about them. Okay, so this one's going to remain available for packs. Oh, I just broke its spine off. Nobody saw that. It was loose. Now it is broken off. That was funny. Well, it happens, and at least it stayed with me and it wasn't somebody's purchased journal or purchased ledger, so that's okay. 600 for 600 page ledger. There we go. There's that one. And now it's fine. If you want to repair it, it's going to need to be glued on, but it's fine. All right, so let's move on from ledgers because it doesn't feel like ledgers are the thing tonight. So I will keep the other stack over here. I really hope that we could remember the chat rules also because I'm really looking forward to having like a happy ending to my live sales. Let's move on past that. And I think we're gonna wrap it up. I think we are. I think we're gonna wrap it up. I'm good. We did some. Okay, so I think it's a good stopping point, guys. I think it is. I'm going to bring up the spreadsheet. There are more rag paper ledgers. I'm going to bring up the spreadsheet. We are going to turn this camera around. There we go. And I'm going to bring up the spreadsheet. And I'm going to ask you guys now if anyone wants to add something or they need to add something so I can change the spreadsheet before we send it to get the invoicing done. So the Italian paper pad, there are still some left. Some of you guys asked about that. So if you want me to add you to the Italian paper pad, I can do that now. I understand you guys don't. I get that. But we're kind of going down a different road and I don't want to go down that road. So let's just wrap now. But I will ask you if you want to add something or change your order or something, let me know now so that I can correct the spreadsheet and then we will do it. Cece wants a black thread card. Let me add Cece to that. I have to find it. Black thread card. Let's get Cece added there. Thank you, Cece. We've got you added for one. Okay, so then the Italian paper pads are 50 and there's 50 pages in there. It is half price compared to the normal. Like when we sell a full sheet of paper, it's $8 for the full sheet, which means a quarter sheet would cost you $2. We're doing the Italian paper pads at half price, which is 50 for 50 sheets. They are 14 inches by 10 inches, which is a quarter sheet. So paper pads are 50. Let's see. Please add grungy girl ledger for $3.50. You mean the big green one, Violet? The grungy, are you talking about the big green one, Violet? Let me see if she's going to answer me. I think you mean, yes, the big green one. Okay, so I'll make you a tag for that. Thank you, Violet. I appreciate that very much. Hopefully you can repurpose that. Okay, so Violet's getting that one. Juliet wants added for black thread cards. Let's add Juliet for that. So, yeah, we're going to wrap. I'm going to add these little last couple things here. Juliet for 2. Thank you, Juliet. Anybody else for anything? The lag is making me talk extremely fast like a cartoon character. You might check and make sure that you don't have me on fast forward, that you didn't accidentally speed up the video. And also maybe go out and come back in again. It might fix it for you. Anne of Hearts. That's not the place for that. And I would just like to wish you good luck on your journey. Sorry, we've got Juliet there. Mickey. Mickey would like another Italian paper pad. Let's do Italian paper pads quick because I think there's a couple that need added. So let's get those added. Italian paper pad. And there's one for Mickey. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Mickey. Appreciate that. Anybody else on Italian paper pads? Please look above CC. I want the green ledger for $3.50. The first person I see is Violet. I do not see anybody else claiming the green ledger. If you claim just randomly, I won't see it. So that one is gone. I mean, right when I asked, there's nothing in there from you that I'm seeing, Allison. Because I see Cece, I see Melanie saying don't go, Carol saying no, Karen, Mickey, Violet asking about ledgers. I don't see you in there. So after that, and I would like to also remind you guys, once I call it, it is gone. I would like to remind you guys to please try to be happy for the people who get it. Even if you think that you claimed it, or you think you should have been first, or you think that you should have been next, etc. Once I call it, I am not ever going to take it away from someone else because it's not fair to do that. If it's called, then that's what it is. For whatever reason, if YouTube messes up, if StreamYard messes up, if I mess up, I'm not going to take it away from someone else. We just go with it. You know, we're using YouTube and stuff for something that it's not meant to be used for. And I hope that I'm not pissing you off by saying that. I'm just saying we're doing this sale through YouTube and it's already hard enough. But when we call it for someone, I just need you guys to trust that that's how I'm seeing it on my side. It does not do me any good to sell it to one person over another person. There's no favorites. There's nothing like that, but I don't see you above her at all. I would like to point out that. And also, once it's called, we just need to leave it as it is. Okay. We got, oh, Juliet needs paper pad. Thank you, Juliet. Okay, so Juliet has paper pad. Thank you. Lynn also wants paper pad. So let's add Lynn R. Thank you, Lynn. And thank you, Juliet. Okay. Any more small ledger? Yes, there were small ledgers, but we're not going to do any more tonight. And there is a few reasons why. You know, I've been doing this a long time and I can kind of feel like, you know, like there's just this feeling in chat that happens and we go and we're doing good and everything's great. And then throughout the night, you look up and you realize chat's talking about all kinds of things and it just starts to go downhill. And I would rather end on a good note than a bad note. So I'm trying very hard to end on a good note. Okay. So small ledgers, we'll do them next time, which will be in July, probably. Elizabeth M wants a black thread card. We're going to add that. Elizabeth M is right there. Let's get that done. Okay. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me, and I appreciate everything we do together. But some people push the envelope, and I don't want to go down the road, but it takes all the joy away. So there's that. Okay, if you texted me, Kim, I will add it. So as long as you texted me, I'll add you. I am feeling a little bit better. I stopped taking the Otezla, that did make me feel a little bit better. The one that is all marked out. Yes. Okay, got it. I don't see Allison asking for the big green ledger at all. After I said, okay, if anybody wants to add, I don't see you adding. Okay. Please add another paper pack for me. I don't know what paper pack that is, Esther. Esther, what paper pack is it? Okay. No, I don't know. I can't answer that. Elizabeth, we got you a thread card. We did. Rita, you can't buy an empty box. Alicia, you can rewind to the beginning of the live sale. Sherry M wants another paper pad, I believe. Sherry, is it the paper pad? Sherry M for a paper pad, I believe. Sarah W, you need to know whether you claim something or you'll get an invoice. Cynthia, I missed the paper pad. I keep getting kicked out. Uh-oh, Cynthia. I'm not kicking you out. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube, it does boot people when YouTube is having a problem. I added you for a paper pad though, Cynthia. Do I have any rice paper left? I don't know that I've had rice paper. Sharon Hug, thank you. Thank you. That's wonderful. Thank you for wishing me a happy move. I will chat with you guys for just briefly here. We've got 108 people. I'm trying to get through the last little bit of this. One more paper pad, total of 3. I don't know how many we have right now for you, but I will write total of 3. If you end up with more than that, just know we've done our best. Elizabeth, we did get you. Tori. Tori needs a paper pad. Thank you, Tori. We've got Tori for a paper pad. I don't have rice paper. I don't think I've ever had rice paper. Kim L, I can add you for 2 paper pads and I'll put 2 total and we'll figure it out. Okay, so thank you, Peggy. I appreciate that. It's going to be fine. I just need to finish with you all and make sure that you guys are taken care of first. That's my main concern, is that you guys are taken care of first, and then I can focus on our stuff. So let me get through the rest of this little bit of comments and stuff, and then I can chat with you guys for just a minute. Make sure that we're all good and on the same page with everything. Thank you all for the well wishes. Thank you. Thank you. Esther wants another paper pad. Okay, Esther. That's what you mean. I was like, what paper pad? Or paper pack. I don't remember a paper pack. Okay, so you want 2 total, right? 2 total, Esther? Okay. So Shelly, you're going to need to rewind. There are some left. I definitely will take care of it all. I understand they were talking about the Facebook group. It's okay. It's just it's okay. It's all good as long as you obey the rules. But there is a person who constantly has to push the envelope, and it wears on me. Oh, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. It's all good. Oh, that's not it's all good. We're doing good. We're fine. I just don't want to go down a bad road. So we're just going to end it before it happens. Tori, I think I got you, Tori. Thank you, Cheryl. Okay, so I think we're down there. Rita says, please add a paper pad. Let's get Rita one. Rita P for a paper pad. Thank you, thank you. Wanda wants 2 black thread cards. So I'm going to go to the very end of this chat. If you guys could all refrain from chatting for just one moment. Just one moment, refrain from chatting. I'm going to go to the very end of the chat and I'm going to ask a question, and then we can wrap this up faster. Because when there is a lot of miscellaneous random questions, it'll takes me a long time to get to the bottom. So there are no rag paper books left; those have all sold. Okay, so if y'all hang in there for 1 second, refrain from chatting. I'm going to ask a question. Add items here. Anybody who still needs something that hasn't had anything added, type it in right there and I will add it for you. Anyone who needs anything added, that section is for you. Then I can weed through it faster. Okay, so here's the deal. I will be back, not this week, not next week, but the week after that, I will probably pop in and do a craft with me video where I'm going to hopefully work on those unfinished journals and get all of those finished up. As those journals are completed, they will be filmed for a flip through and that video will post on my channel. Once you guys see the flip through of those journals, or if we complete them in person when we're doing a craft with me, then I will offer them for sale. But I don't want to sell them. I thought about it, and I do not want to sell them until they're finished, because what if it takes me months? So we're going to finish the journals live on camera, then, or get them nearly. And then once they're actually done, I'll post them and you guys can purchase the finished journals if you're interested. But that's what I want to craft more than anything, is just to wrap up those journals that we have from last year, even the beginning of this year. And then once those are done, it may be in between when I get bored working on journals, we need to do some special projects. I have some items that I was going to film 365 videos for, and I just want to finish them out just by doing a craft with me, where we can make it together or craft together and hang out. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I won't be here for just a little bit. This week, because I need to finish stuff for you. So, obviously I won't be here Thursday. And then next week, Tuesday and Thursday, I will be doing moving. I need to pack. I have not packed one single box for my entire house yet. So I need to do that. I need to pack up every room. This house we've been in for a long time, many years. And there's a lot of stuff stored. So I need to pack up my whole entire house so that I can get a quote from movers. And then once the movers come out and see how many boxes, etc., then we will get on a moving schedule. It'll still be several weeks. But we still have a lot of things to finish up here. But I need to take care of you guys first. And then once I take care of you guys, I can take care of me and my family. And then once we're moved over there, we're going to wait till we get internet service, which should be a couple of days after we move in. I will have a temporary filming area set up in the laundry room where I will film in there for us just for the time being. And then once everything is situated in the work area of the home, I will film that for you guys and kind of show you around and whatever else we can show you. But anyway, that's that. You guys can chat again. I don't see anybody asking to add anything, so I must have gotten everything. It was just easier than weeding through them one by one to just ask in one section, and then we're moving on. Okay, so bear with me while I will not be here Thursday or next week, but after that, I will be here Tuesday and Thursday, and I will be doing craft with me stuff for the most part. In June, you will see some pop-up sales, some private sales, some sales on some other platforms. If I do a sale, you guys will be told. It'll be posted in the Facebook group if it's a public one. If it's a private sale, you're going to get an email or a text message, and that is going to be your invitation. There will be a link in there for a private sale. The private sales are only going to be sent to certain people based off of, we're going to be testing new software and new platforms. And I don't want to do a huge sale when we haven't tested the platform or the software. So we were going to do small private sales, some in June. You'll get an invitation via text or email. There will be a link in there That link is just for you. Don't share it with anyone because it's just going to be a small sale so that we can test out these other things. After we test those a few times, we will widen the invitation up until we have the whole group. And then from there, once the whole group is there, we will start selling again. So this is a process for several different things. We are moving both home and business. We are switching all kinds of software, platform, equipment, filming studio, lights, camera, mics, everything, a total redo, which is going to take some time in working out some quirks and all of that kind of stuff. So just bear with us. Just know that there's going to be a little testing involved. I'll try to make it as fun for you guys as I can. There will probably be some giveaways and some things like that, just to kind of, make up for bad sound or bad lighting or whatever's going to happen, right? Because I know there's going to be things happen, right? So anyway, that's the plan. Then I think July is where we will probably be all back together as a huge group and moving forward with sales like normal. But I do have updates I will give you as we go as far as where we are selling, what days and times we're selling. I think the Tuesday and Thursdays are going to stay, but we may add an additional day depending on how things are going. So there's that, but I'll keep you guys informed, and I will do the craft with me's so that you guys can come and chat with your friends. I can chat with you all. When I'm doing the craft with me, hopefully I will be able to see your comments more in my face instead of off to the side, which will help me stay in the conversation with you, and we'll make some fun stuff together. Doesn't always have to be selling. I would like to get back to where we get to craft some. So there's that. You'll be happy to help me with my testing? That'd be good. We need some testers in there who are going to be... So part of the reason why we need a small group to test is because we need a small group that will understand that this is a test kind of run. Basically, like, I don't want to bring a huge group of people in and be like, okay, here's our new thing, and it bug, or it won't catch half of your comments, or it will be too frustrating or angering for you guys. So that's why we're doing small groups in the beginning. A testy, yeah, a tester. There we go. Anyway, thank you guys very much. It has been, as it always is, a joy to hang out with you guys every Tuesday, Thursday. Just bear with me while this little bit, I hope that when we're all over this period, that we can agree that positive changes have been made. And I hope that you guys are happier in the long run and that things are smoother. And just like tonight, when some people's comments didn't come through in StreamYard, which is a service we're hoping to go away from. So I hope to make some improvements. I hope you guys see some improvements. Not that anything was horrible, but if you claim and your comment gets kicked out, it can feel horrible for sure. Like, I'm trying to make it better for you guys and smoother. And of course, we've got to get all set up again. We need better systems for managing such a large group of customers and a large inventory and high volume shipping. So anyway, we have our work cut out, but we're going to work hard. There's going to be a little time off where I sleep and catch up on sanity, but after that, we're going to work hard and we're going to get it all done for you. But you guys are the reason why all of this is possible. You guys are the reason why we're able to shop like this in France, why we're able to bring over so much inventory all of the time. So I do have some new connections that I want to work with as well to bring in some of the other things. Like, we have the Italian connection and the UK connection. I need to spend more time with those people and show them what needs to be purchased and what doesn't need to be purchased. But we're going to work together to bring you bigger and better things. So stay tuned. But again, all of this is possible because of you guys. So with that, I want to say humongous thank you. It is very scary for me to move and to change internet and to lose all of you guys for even if it's a week or two. It's very scary and hard for me, and it makes me very nervous because, like, what if I get into my new house and the internet doesn't work for streaming, and that's pretty much what we do. So, there's some stress there. But anyway, I think it's going to work out okay. Don't stress. I think it's going to work out okay. But I am worried about, like, this is the longest I'm ever going to be away from you guys, which is like 10 days. But anyway, it's still the longest I'm ever going to be away from you guys. And I feel like it's going to be hard on me. It's going to be where I miss our chatting and the banter and the jokes and the fun stuff that happens in chat. And I'm going to miss that. And I'm going to miss seeing, like, you guys have your faces as your little, I don't know if you know, but a lot of you guys have your face, your picture as your user ID, like for your YouTube channel. And I see your faces. And so even in the Facebook group, I see your faces. I see, your little profile picture. And I'm going to miss you guys. I'm going to miss you guys a lot. It's going to be hard on me. But we can do it for 10 days, right? We can do it. 10 days. Then I'm back. Then we're crafting. And then eventually I will move, but you guys won't really notice when I move because it'll be like, I have a cell phone. I can film in the laundry room. We're good. It will be okay. We'll be all right. We're going to all get through it together. But in the meantime, there's always the Facebook group, and the Facebook group is there 24/7. So if you're not a member of the Facebook group, now's a good time to go, because obviously you guys can continue to share and chat and connect with each other there, as well as I can post some updates, possibly some pictures at some point in the Facebook group for you all. It is very scary, but it's a big change, it's a big change for my family too. So it's exciting, but it is also a lot all at the same time. But anyway, I have a hard time with this part. I don't have a hard time saying thank you, but I have a hard time with it because it makes me, when I really think about it, tear up. And this is the part I didn't really want to do live because I'm going to cry. But so I don't know how long you guys have all been with me, right? Some of you have been with me for 5 or 6 years, since the very first video I ever made on this YouTube channel. And if you don't know, the very first video I ever made on this channel was during COVID, and it was just a craft room tour. And I filmed just a little craft room tour, just kind of walking, and it's kind of cringy because it's old now, right? And that was the very first time I had ever in my life picked up my cell phone and made a video of any kind. Like, I don't do that. In my personal life, I don't do that either. Like, I'm not a big, like, oh, I'm going to take a video of this person, right? So during COVID, I took my cell phone and I went around my craft room, and I had just, shown, oh, this is where I store this, or this is how I put this, or whatever, right? And that was like a brand new YouTube channel, 0 subscribers, filmed this craft room tour video. The reason why I chose to film a craft room tour video was because I liked watching other people's craft room tour videos, because you could always get good ideas of, like, how to store stuff. Because as a crafter, we all have so much stuff. We have stuff from this hobby and that one over there. We need places to store it. We need ideas for how to put, this so we can reach it or whatever, right? So I thought that would be a good video, and I filmed it, and it was really well received, which I didn't realize how popular craft room tour videos are, but they're pretty popular. So I was like, oh, wow, like, I filmed it, and I figured maybe 5 people would, like, watch it or something. And, like, I don't know how many people watched it. It was like 100 people the first day or something. Or maybe it was 200. I don't know. But it was more people than I thought was ever going to watch the video. And I was like, oh, okay, well, people are watching the video. They're getting ideas. They're, like, I like watching them, so other people like watching them, right? I guess. So then the next day it was like, 1,000 people had watched the video, whatever. And it was like a lot of people were watching the video all at once. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is why people have YouTube channels, right? Is because they share ideas with other people and they get to, make friends, and, you get chatting or whatever through comments or something, right? So then I eventually filmed a couple other little videos, and honestly, they were pretty bad because they were my first videos ever. And that was like 5 or 6 years ago. The craft room tour video, I think, is still up on the channel. But anyway, the point of it is I took the cell phone and I did it, and I started this channel, and I did not at that point in time ever envision what this channel would eventually be, right? I never envisioned, even through all the little steps, because there was a million little steps to get to this point. I never in my wildest imagination figured that this is what we would be doing. I thought we'd make some journals or we'd craft or whatever. I did think that, but I didn't really think that the first time I sold the French papers and things from my collection, I didn't really think that that many people were going to like them or love them or whatever, that also would want them. I mean, I thought some people would, but I didn't think people would like them as much as they did. And so just slowly, over time, it evolved into what it is now. And if I think back to how it all started, it has been a crazy journey. It has been a very crazy journey. And knowing where I stand right now, I know it's not the end result either. It's still not a finished project. This is part of the project right here where we're at, where we're stopping and we're taking a break. And we're going to pick back up. It's not the end of the project. It's just a point at it. It's just another point in the journey, right? So the journey continues. We will do all kinds of different things when we get our permanent space. I've talked about it before, but when we move into this house, we will still be in a temporary space until a permanent space is built in the back. But the point of it is it's life is crazy. You start something and you don't know where you're going to end up. You don't really I didn't start it with intention to do this. I started it with entirely different intentions, but this is what it became. Anyway, when I think about it, and I'm going to talk about God for just a second, but when I think about it, it's a happy thing, but it makes me cry. It makes me cry when I think about it. God put all of you, and I'm sorry for those people who are not religious, but God put all of you in my life. You guys are wonderful. You show me far more love and support than I ever thought was possible. You all have helped my family more than I ever thought was possible. You're here every time I turn on the camera. And it doesn't matter what we're doing together, but when I turn on the camera and it will show me the number of people who are watching, right? When I turn on the camera and I know that people are here for me, it is a overwhelming good feeling. And I feel like we are friends, even though we have not met in person. And I think of you guys as friends. And that's why sometimes it's a little emotional, because I think of you guys as friends. But when I started this journey, I didn't know that this was going to be even a point on it, right? But I do know that all things happen for a reason. And I know people say that a lot, but filming that craft room tour video during COVID, when it was a pretty low point in the world, it really put the right people in my life, and there's divine intervention in all of that, that put the right people in my life, that put positive people, happy people, people who were willing to help me on my journey, like Gail Augustinelli. You know, she definitely helped me on my journey. Many people helped me on my journey. Lots of the junk journal makers, right? We have to learn this craft somewhere. So watching them, they all helped me along the journey. This was not done just by my hard work. It certainly wasn't done without God, and it's not done without all of the other good people in our junk journal community who help other junk journalers learn how to make junk journals. They, you know, they'll sit there and spend their time making craft videos to show us all how to do stuff. And that's, you know, that's the good part of our community. You guys are all the good part of our community. And it's really nice. It's really nice that we all have met each other, like, you know, this, that we all have a Facebook group or whatever, that we can go and we can hang out and we can be with people who are good and who are kind. And you guys show me so much kindness. And I just want to say a humongous thank you. Thank you for all of the support. Thank you for making sure when I turn on that camera every time, people are there. It's a good feeling. And I hope that whatever you guys, you know, whatever you guys are, you know, whether you're planning on making and selling journals, or you're planning on opening an Etsy, or whatever it is that you're planning on doing, I wish you every bit of success that you guys wish me, and all the support that you wish me, I wish right back for you. It is a great community, and it's because each and every one of you are great. You're kind, you're sweet, you're nice, you're understanding, you're patient, and I just want to say humongous thank you to you. This is a very messy a very messy, emotional little ending here, but I knew it would be. Whenever I'm emotional, I cannot get it out. And when I cry, it makes it's terrible to cry with the camera in your face, but it's a happy thing. It just makes me very emotional because it's just amazing how life works, right? It's just amazing that, you know, in this day and time, when you go out into the world and you interact with other people and you can see, you know, the world has some problems, that we have a place where we can come, and it's full of kindness and love and support and goodness and all of those things. So I think it is pretty special, the community that we've created, but I didn't create it. The community created the community. All of you guys created it. So I'm just thankful to be a part of it. It just makes me very emotional. It does, because it's hard, you know, like when you have a channel, you sometimes feel like you can't mention God because people will get upset with you. So there's that. It was it was mentioned, and there's that. It's not possible for me. For me, it is not possible without him. So there's that part of it. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. I certainly have had struggles along this journey. You guys, if you've been there with me for long enough, if you've been here with me today, you have seen that I have had struggles along this journey for sure. But I think we just have to, you know, we just have to keep trying. I do need more rest, and definitely not burning out all the time would be better. But at the present time, we just need a nap. It'll be better tomorrow. Oh my gosh, guys, you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So I'll let you guys in on a couple little secrets. We are doing some other bigger projects that go outside of our lives and outside of our social media. So I want to plan for a little bit more time for me to complete those projects. I have been trying for years, for literally years, to complete 2 projects for us all here, but also for the junk journal community as a whole. And I just need a little bit more time to complete those. So hopefully once we get into the new place, we can have us, you know, it's a larger space, so we can have more help come in. And that way I can have more time to complete those projects. But there will be some things that you guys will see outside of this space that we do together. You guys will know when it happens. But anyway, that's that. I don't want to tell the whole secret. I love that you guys are talking about. I love that you guys are talking about that. Okay, so messiest wrap up ever, but that's okay because lots of things are messy here. The point of everything is humongous thank you to you guys. It's not possible without you. I encourage you guys to live your dreams, do whatever it is that you need to do to be happy, whether it's making junk journals, making jewelry necklaces, making key rings. I don't know what you making tumblers. There's all kinds of creative my gosh, there's all kinds of creative hobbies out there. For some of us, it is junk journaling. Some of us try junk journaling and realize it's not for me. And then you move on to the next hobby, right? Because this wasn't the first hobby I did. I made all kinds of other things first. And then I made this because it sounded fun. And then I was just like addicted to it. Like it literally goes like you're interested in the hobby. So you buy some stuff and you try your hand at it. And it goes from being interested to being like, hey, I'm making these things. So then you're a maker, right? And then you're like, okay, well, I'm making these things, but what do I do with all these things? So then you're a seller because you got to do something with all the things you made. And then, what kind of seller are you? Mostly people start Etsy's, and Etsy works really great for small businesses. It does. So I don't know. The journey is crazy. The journey is very crazy. But I hope that you guys like making junk journals. And I hope that we can sit down and make some junk journals in the next couple weeks. You can no longer find your craft table. Uh-oh. Make clothes. I know. I think about it because sometimes the rag paper does feel like cloth. Scrapbooking, bullet journaling, junk journaling. Yep, that's a good progression. That's a good progression. Oh my gosh. It makes me ugly cry. Like Bridesmaids, it definitely makes me ugly cry. And that wasn't even it. I had to reel it back in. Addicted to the sounds of paper. Yep. Well, just pet it. That's all. Just pet the rag paper. Oh no. Oh, Carol, I hate that feeling. I think she's talking about like when you're ready for bed and you're sleepy, but you realize your sheets are still in the dryer and you have to go get them to put them on your bed. I hope that's what she means. Anyway, so for 10 days, no seeing me. At least I don't think you're going to see me. But the Facebook group is still going. I will announce the winner of the $50 gift card in Facebook soon. I have not done that. But soon I will. And then I will hopefully be packing my house because otherwise the movers will come and there'll be nothing packed and that'll be not fun. So anyway, I think it's going to take me like a solid 10 days to pack this entire house. Probably 14 days to pack this entire house. It's just me and possibly my son helping a little bit to pack this house. There's a lot of shelves that look just like this that need packed, where there's just stuff on there. Yep. Laundry. Junk journaling pulled all your hobbies together, or a lot of them. Yep. It does too, because if you like making jewelry, then you can make bead dangles or beaded bookmarks or beaded whatever, right? If you like stamping, like card making, you can totally do that in a junk journal. A junk journal is just like a very big, never-ending greeting card. I don't know what else, but scrapbooking, obviously. Yeah, there's a lot of things that it pulls together. I told you guys, for me, it pulled together all those years of owning an antique store. And like, I wanted to continue. I love antiques. I love vintage. That's my whole life, right? It has been my entire adult life. It has been antiques because I started an antique store when I was 18 years old. And I did that for 25 years. So an antique store, antiques were in my life, but it got to a point where I can't physically do all of the things I used to be able to do. I can't do furniture, and I can't, like, I physically couldn't keep up with doing antiques, like physical big antiques. Like, I can't pack and ship an entire set of china, or I can't be going out to flea markets at 4 a.m. and with a flashlight and like looking for stuff. Like, I could not continue doing antiques like that. But what I could continue to do was use all the antique papers and things that I had in junk journals. And so that's kind of where I started. Is I liked scrapbooking and card making and stamping and paper crafting, but I also liked antiques. And so I took all the antique papers, married them with scrapbooking, paper crafting supplies, and then I was making things that I didn't know was a junk journal. I don't remember where I learned that it was a junk journal from, but I would just put papers and, I don't know, glue stuff together. It was a long time before I actually made a junk journal, but before that, it was just paper crafting. Yeah. You start it and you don't really know where it's going to take you, but we have to try, right? It's kind of like, and I think of this really like this. If you think of an athlete, say like an athlete who's really good and excels at their sport, like, and Tiger Woods was in the news for bad things, but I'm just going to use Tiger Woods as an example. So you take someone who maybe they never would have known they were good at golf if they didn't try it, right? So like, he had to try playing golf. He had to learn how to play golf. He had to do all the practicing, and he found out whether he was good at it. Well, I bought the supplies for making junk journals, or I had them. I sat down and I made some junk journals, and I felt like that I was good at it. So then I continued to make junk journals, right? It was enjoyable for me. I liked the process. So I had to try it to see whether it was a good fit for me. And so lots of people try making junk journals and they find out that it's not a good fit for them for one reason or another. And sometimes it's not a good fit because they just don't have like the right kind of person to watch. Like, sometimes if you go out there and you watch, like, on YouTube, if you watch other junk journalers, there's a lot of people who are great and they will tell you how to make it, and they will show you how to make it, and they will explain it to you so that you literally can make it. But then there are other channels where they won't tell you how to make anything. They never actually make anything that you can see how they make it. They just show you, like, I made this. And while that is also helpful for me because I get inspiration, or you can kind of see maybe what they did, but for some people, like, they don't know where to go to, like, you have a Facebook group, and there's questions all the time about, well, how do I make a pocket, or how do I do this, or how do I do that, right? And I think a lot of people are interested in making junk journals, but our community as a whole, it's really hard to find either the right teacher for you or the right channel for you that explains it. Some people find my voice very annoying and they don't want to listen to me, right? So, like, it has to be the right person for you. So I think sometimes people try making junk journals and they get very frustrated very quick for one reason or another. They don't have the right person to watch. They don't have the right supplies, or maybe they use a glue stick and they glue everything and then it like peels up because it wasn't the right kind of glue stick. It can be a very frustrating hobby. Like, you could sew your signature in upside down and you're like, I'm never doing this again, and throw it in the trash. Like, the first time you make a big mistake where you're like, this was terrible, I'm never doing this again. Like, if you sat there and you glued a whole collage masterboard together, or maybe you were really inspired and you made 10 masterboards, but you used an Elmer's glue stick and it all peeled back up, you would be mad. You would throw it in the trash and you would give junk journaling up forever, right? So I think a lot of people are interested in making junk journals, but I think as a community, it is very hard for people to, a new person coming in who doesn't know what junk journals is, doesn't make junk journals, to figure it out, to figure out how to do it. And I think it takes watching so many hours of YouTube videos to find a good person, to find instructions, to figure out your style, to figure out, oh yeah, I really do have to, like nobody likes spending $5 for a Uhu glue stick, but you kind of have to. Otherwise your stuff turns out terrible, right? So like I think it just takes time for our community to find the right person, the right supply, the right whatever. Um there are many people who don't like watching me. I get it. There are many people who have already left because they don't like listening to me. I don't care. It's fine. I don't like listening to every single person out there either. There are some people where you're like, this isn't the channel for me. Whatever, I get it. That's not the point. The point of it is, as a group, there isn't one place to go to get all the information. There isn't a instruction book of showing you how to make a junk journal. Even the craft stores, what few craft stores still exist today, because most of them have closed, they don't really have like a junk journal section. Now they have started to have a little bit more than they used to, but they don't really have like all the things. Like you need this glue, you need this whatever paper trimmer, you need, these things. It's not like that. We have to go out and forage and find all the random things, which some people will enjoy that process, but many people will not, and they will give up. So it's just kind of it's a hard beginning to start making junk journals. Some people get it right from the beginning and it's easy and it's great. And other people really struggle. And I see those people because they're in the Facebook group and not mine. Like they're in everybody's Facebook group and they're always asking the same questions because the information isn't out there for them. And I feel bad because many of them give up because they can't, like, they don't know where to do it or how to do it, or when they're gluing stuff together it doesn't look right to them, or they don't like it, or there's stuff like that. So I really hope people don't give up on making junk journals, and I really hope making junk journals can turn into a bigger craft where maybe eventually the craft stores actually start carrying a line of products for junk journaling. Remember when scrapbooking became mainstream, all the craft stores had scrapbooking supplies, like tons of them. The scrapbooking aisle used to be huge, or multiple aisles. I would really love to see junk journal making become huge, become where we have actual craft stores that carry junk journal supplies. Unfortunately, craft stores in general aren't doing very well, but I do hope that there is many more people who get involved in the hobby, and it's just more friends for us, right? The more people we can bring into making journals, the more friends we have. So that's really what I think about, is why do we not have any junk journal supplies readily available? That's one of the projects I'm working on. So that's what I'm working on, where we will have junk journal supplies readily available to us and instructions. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I've been babbling for like way too long now, and I'm going to let you go, but it's hard because I know I'm not going to see you for a little while. Yeah. So I won't see you the rest of the week. Hope you guys have a good 10 days. Hope you guys have a good 10 days. Hang in there. There's the Facebook group. You guys know you can text me if you need something. There'll be a little bit, obviously, you all be in between and working on stuff. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys like that part. I want to get back to that part. That part bothers me that I had to let it go. So yes. Yep. There are people who really struggle with it, and it's sad because like you want to help them, right? You want to help them. You don't want them to give up. We have so much fun doing it. We want to share that joy with other people. Yes. Okay. So thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So again, I just want to say humongous thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the incredible journey that you guys have been on with me, that you've made possible. Thank you for the incredible journey that you've made possible. And I look forward to even more fun things in the future with you all. Remember, you will get a texted invoice tomorrow or the next day, and then we will begin shipping labels hopefully Thursday, Friday. Packages will leave Friday morning, they will leave Saturday morning, then they will leave again on Monday morning. So hopefully you all have your invoices paid by Monday morning. And if anybody needs anything, please reach out to me right away so that I can adjust something before we ship, or if an invoice needs corrected or something like that, let me know. Eventually, when I'm all done moving and I'm in my new house, I will probably sleep for about a week because I am pushing exhaustion. As you guys know, all right, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Oh my gosh. I will see you guys in 10 days. Yep. 10 days, roughly. It's not goodbye. I mean, it technically probably be 14 days before you guys see me again, but we're going to see each other soon. Oh my gosh. Yep. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you. And we'll see you soon. Stay tuned to the Facebook channel or the YouTube channel and the Facebook group. Yeah, as you can see, I'm very tired already. That's why I'm talking like. Bye, guys. I will see you guys soon.